Talk Shoes. Recorded live.
Told you what it was. You know it's the takeover. Good Doc, Elm City. Breathe with me. Yeah. Take it all in a little bit. Take a view off the streets and at GW. The touchdown for DFW. It's trouble, dude. See the snuffed out rhymes and the trouble, you. This is the jam right here. We'll play just to you. You ain't gotta choose it, it's revolution music. Right? And your soul gon' choose it, and your bones gon' choose it. It's gonna be tapping to it, heavy tapping to it. See the people the truth, that's how you move and do it. Machine geared up right now, let's start a movement and have your heart into it. That way they can't refuse it. That's through the knowledge to the time they call it sanity. That's where they got us stuck out with hip hop liberty. And I ain't trying to be like Goldie, I'm the father to me. That's why I deal with the indies, maybe they using me. G.O.D. Raw Trigger, you can't be on my back. Copy C, family, free mind, no protect. If you wanna know why we go trees, cause the things that stress me. And we run them things, now run we. So take it all in and just breathe. If you wanna know why we grow trees, cause the things that stress me. And we run them things, now run we. So take it all in and just breathe. Doing something like John Carlos, Tommy Smith, middle Olympic arms up in a black suit. The flow is trying to true, it ain't after any beat. Been into it a long time, it's out the street. See many victories, battle is only me. Trying to do the bigger thing, I don't want beef. Thugs up in the club, don't show me mean mugs. Why make it respected? Show us all love. I thought you said you hustle, and how you getting hustled. I know you feel the pain of the black man struggle. Some of the concepts the artist signs puzzle me. I guess this how hip-hop turned to temporary. Rule number one, no change in the industry. Prison plantation, not still in the industry. Night of the living dead, and everybody brainless. But to wake them up, wake up, speak the language. If you wanna know why we don't trees, cause the things is just me. Every run, the thing I run, they smoke. So take it all and it just breathe. If you wanna know why we blow trees, they smoke. Cause the things is just me. Every run, the thing I run, so take it all and it just breathe. Look to my pieces, the street sessions, street lessons, street blessings. Every ghetto got 8 sections where hearts get tested. Crackhead people, babies molested. Curry tofu, vegetables, smell good straight. Many ask if you wise me a plate of food. Cats who pack the tools. I've been clapped with tools, and I done clapped the tools. Do that really make me gangster? Maybe I'll talk with the banger, put the people in danger. Feeling weird to the graveyard chamber. And I ain't they crack them whack, clap the Mac. Even I know I don't need that life, and I know you know that, right? And I'm black, so that's a strike. Been to jail, and that's a strike. Now I'm at bat, one swing, one strike. If you wanna know why we blow trees, cause the thing is just me. And we run nothing, I run beat. So take it all in and just breathe. If you wanna know why we blow trees, cause the thing is just me. And we run nothing, I run beat. So take it all in and just breathe. Just breathe, breathe, just breathe. Take it all in. The new millennium, new thing. It's always evolution. I know it's not but pain on your chest. That's what it is. Let the beat ride with you, huh?
Brother asked last night what made me do it. I think I was probably at a Grizzlies game, and I was amazed by the number of us that stood up to their flag. And we all know that that flag has never represented us or our freedom. So at this time, just like the Cracker would ask you to do, I'm going to ask you all to stand. Put your black power fist in the air. And if any of you want the lyrics to this song or want the song, if you have a CD back there that you want the song in particular, I will give it to you. Because as the brother said, this is something that we should have at our events to open up each event. Black Power event?
Black Power!
Oh, say, can you see presence of pressing me? I thank you for the light
Nat Turner, glory to Garvey, long live the spirit of Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, praise Harriet Tubman, glory to Ida B. Wells, long live the spirit of Sister Fannie Lou Hamer, Black Power, BB48, my Hotep again. As I was saying, it's Feet on the Ground Radio. Welcome to News, and more news. We coming to get it in with some African views, coming straight to you, on how perspective is, African first, second, and third, So that's how we're going to do it. And we're going to have a lot of things rocking on tonight, family. So y'all sit back, stay tuned. You know what I mean? We feeling good. I'm feeling real good. You know what I'm saying? Things moving. We got things solidified, so we're going to make sure everything is right for the family. We're going to get back into some reading, too. We need a study time, so we're going to have to get back into some reading. You know what I mean? We'll see how things flowing, though. But before then, though, family, man, y'all just come on in, drop your stories, whatever you want to talk about tonight. The mic is open, man. You know what I mean? And that's how we're going to do. Let me check my chat room. See who I got in here at the start of the show, Like I said, we're going to do it real nice tonight, though, man. Nice warm night coming from the dojo. Man, damn. I got pulled something in my arm, though. But let me see. We're going to see who we got out there. I see my brother Black Cloud out there. Black Power, BB48, Chief.
Black Power, brother boy, man. I'm getting situated, bro. So give me a second, man. But Black Power, you and the family out there, BB48.
All right, BB48. I see the regular family out there, brother. I see the suiting out there. Black Power suiting.
Black Power, man. BB48. How everybody doing tonight, man?
Man, doing well, man. Ready to jump on some heads, man. Ready to get into some sword swinging again, man. Man, we ain't here, know what I'm saying? Shit, man. We in here testing ourselves, getting trained up, man. And so, right now, I feel like intellectually sparring again. You know what I mean? To keep my shit sharp,
Already. How long we been rocking out on the air, man? We're like 5 years strong, man. How long Feet on the Ground been pushing these, African-centered airways? You know what I mean?
Listen, man. You know what? You saying that, man. I'm gonna go to the beginning. Way back. The art of diversion. Hold on, matter of fact, we had a show with Bashir. Our first show that we really did together, it was with Bashir. Remember with the Bashir versus Ali Muhammad pre-debate. And that right there was 3 years ago when we started doing this show. But we had already been rocking like a year and a half before that. So that was 8. Let me see. That's August 25th, 2013.
Check. Now, in between there, you was also co-hosting over there with brother, what's the brother named Genie?
Yeah.
How long was you and Sister Camille was rocking over there?
Man, we ain't really rocked that long. We probably did we did I don't know, man, probably about 4 or 5 months together. You know what I'm saying? While we was doing this too.
Right. While simultaneously doing Feet on the Ground, man. I just want to give a hands up to you, brother boy. You know what I'm saying? Staying consistent and persistent with this African propaganda, man. And no matter the platform, no matter the venue, man, you're gonna show up, man. You're gonna bring that heat, man. And I just want to, thank you, brother, and give you a big shout out, man. I love to be a part of this Feet on the Ground family.
Yo, Black Power, brother, think around, man. Black Power, man. That was before
Black Power.
Man, but Black Power to that, fella. Word life, man. You know what I'm saying? But, and been through the help. Now, I mean, it's the energy that y'all give and make you have to get it done.
Yes, sir. And, I'm vibrating on the comments the sister had posted in our hangout, our Feet on the Ground hangout. And, she was missing a few shows. And, after the rhetoric comes action. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of us is in our immediate communities, and we pushing this African propaganda, and it's going from the mouth to action. So time is getting a little shorter.
Exactly. Yo, Maker Rock, you couldn't put it no better, man. That's, yo, you can't just be on the airways, that's one thing, because we got to push that. But the action, man, you get into the action, and the action takes precedence over certain things for the airways because it's action, man.
Exactly. And see, so for the family who be tuning in, and they like, what's going on? You nigga rosters, what's going on with their shows? Oftentimes it's because time management. We caught up doing what we're doing in our immediate community, and we may get sidetracked, or we have to compromise. You see what I'm saying? Time. It's only 24 hours in a day, 3 8-hour shifts. So you see what I'm saying? We're going to have to, tighten it up. But in regards to that, we know what we're doing.
Yeah. Listen.
Go ahead, brother.
Listen, right? You said that, right? Our first show, though, it was just us. The first show was the art of diversion through media. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Then we went on. Then it was on from there, son.
It was on from there. So
it was on from there, son.
One thing to keep in mind, when I was a Muslim, there was a saying in Islam that for every brother or sister that you wake up and who becomes Muslim, the benefit is like that of the ear of a corn. If you ever see corn when corn, manifests and multiply, it don't throw off just one seed, one spot. Hundreds, thousands. You see what I'm saying? And in regards to that, if you look at that one individual who you woke up, and wherever they wake up, you kept all those blessings. So that's a saying in Islam. That's a good propaganda for making an individual want to spread that type of knowledge to that type, organization. You see what I'm saying? Now, you can get a grain of truth from everything. So if you can take that, like I have, and apply it to an African philosophy and put in the same, you put the standards of values in the same set. For every African individual that you wake up, you receive the benefit like the ears off the stalk of corn, tenfold. And everybody that they wake up, you take that blessing. You see what I'm saying? And I don't know about you, but there is, I'm going to use street language. Mm-hmm. When a pimp, for example, meets a fresh turnout, somebody who don't know nothing about the game, he strictly was about turning them out. It's a high to the shit. Just like when you're not trying to pimp your African brethren or sister, you're more or less pushing the information. You see what I'm saying? But when to see them awaken up out their state of slumber and begin to ask certain questions and start to act on what they say and their behavior towards it, it's a high to that shit, man. It make you want to talk more, you want to engage in bigger crowds and so forth. And you know what? You don't money comes, but the first thing you have to invest is time. I don't know about y'all, but I've been noticing the youngsters pay attention to time. I don't give a fuck if the youngsters, we all go through shit in life. Some of these youngsters come from single-parent households, and let's just say it's a little youngster, little male youngster you're trying to deal with between 13 and 17. He's playing sports or whatever, and you push this African propaganda, and you just come into football games not to tell the nigga how good of a running back he is, but to let the nigga know I got you. Remember what I taught you about this at BB40. You see what I'm saying? They will never forget that shit. Just you showing your face up. Yeah. Just you showing your face at a certain event, for an example. You know what I mean? And the youngsters see you, how you rocking. And then you may not even know 3, 4, 5 years later, a different event, different corner, different family member. And the youngsters, how you doing? Yeah. Oh, I remember you. You see what I'm saying? And you know what? You were saying the same shit then as you saying now.
Yo, like power. That shit happens a lot right now. That shit happens a lot right now. Now they got to a point where I'm old enough to see little
young G's getting old. Like, I see them growing up. They see me on it, or the same thing. And now they can come around, they can understand where I'm at with it. I see that happening right now, man. It's the truth of it. That's why you got to keep working, man. You know what I'm saying? All that work got worth to it. You know what I'm saying? I done seen it with my own eyes. All that work got worth to it. Trust me. Trust me. You know what I'm saying?
Alrighty. Even if you are branded, even if you get branded as being an outcast, really ask yourself why, what am I being labeled as an outcast for? Yeah. And then when you come to that conclusion, I had some shit that just blew my mind recently, family. I've been like the outcast to, okay, when we talking to BB48, we're talking about raising up a black community. It started at home. We got cousins, uncles. We got a big motherfucking family base, right? Friends of the family. Yo, if you can't stay consistent in your talk with them, who gonna vouch for you? The first individuals that you wake up when you become awoke should be those in your family. See, blood is thicker than water, so you obligated to show up a certain, when I was a Muslim, I had to compromise certain values that went against my Islamic creed, compromise. But the only reason I'm doing that is because it's in light of family. You see what I'm saying? Because blood is thicker than water. You would make that compromise, right? Yeah, I know that nigga's into this and that, and he's fucking dating white women, but he's my cousin, and he's getting married, and he want me to be there, right? That's a compromise, right? Let me say it again. My cousin, he's getting married, his wife's white, right? He know I'm a BB48. He asked me to be there. I'm gonna show up. But I'm not gonna show up on some superficial shit like everybody else is there. I'm gonna show up because my brother called me and I'm there. Even though I know my brother got some fucked up ways. You see what I'm saying? Or my cousin got some fucked up ways. You see what I'm saying? So we already make compromises on that level. So when they know that too. That's really why they really gravitate towards you. Because they know that they may not agree with all the principles that you disciplined in, but they agree with one of the characteristics that you have, and they're gonna call them up, right? Yeah. Now in my family, before I even got to, I was always African-centered. To some extent, I got to the point I am now. When I was a Muslim, they knew I didn't eat pork. Majority of my family was Christian. Last month, one of my key elders in my family was hit, got murdered, right? His queen got hit next to him, 49 years old, mother of 7. They asked me to speak at a funeral. Mm-hmm. Now, that blew my mind away. See, when the elder, I'm talking about my cousin's mother hit me, Mrs. Cook. I want you to speak at my son's funeral. I want you to open up. When you look at the obituary, the opening prayer is Nicaragua. My slave name, Dominic. You see what I'm saying? We dominate. In that situation, I had to go back and really backtrack. I'm stuck and frozen. I know. See, sometimes too much African history can blow your mind away, right? It won't leave a lasting impression. But too much religion can do the same thing. I had to go to African proverbs for family. You see what I'm saying? And as I made my little, the family, spoke on my side of the family, why I'm here, why we are here, what we have in common, what we should leave with when we leave this, and how we should grieve. The pastor got up there. Now, this is after the ceremony. And elders, we not the church no more. We're a local establishment. Happened to be a motorcycle club that's out here, that's black owned. So we went to the motorcycle club. He was part of that. The family was. So we went there and we celebrated. And everybody's on spirits. Everybody's perking off liquor, right? and they say the truth come out. So I got elders now who loosened the tie up, took off the pumps and changed from the dress to the normal clothes. You know what, youngster? I heard everything you said up there, man. And the pastor was putting me to sleep. The pastor got up there, he was talking about choices. Sounded like he remixed E40 single choices. And he was quoting from Lazarus and the rich man. I know what I'm talking about, right, Brother Bourne? Huh? We're going to talk about Lazarus in the house tonight, yes. Lazarus was a poor man, right? He was equating choices to lifestyle. But his base was the Bible. See, our shit is so ongoing now, we don't even need no mythology. It's better than mythology. Our everyday living, the shit we go through, if you just take any story, from Rodney King, goddamn it, to Eric Garner, you know what I'm saying? It's a fairy tale. It's a mythology. It really happened. You got heroes and legends that's born every day in neighborhoods and projects, not from the suburbs. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on. Say that again.
You got heroes and legends that are born every day in the projects, not in the suburbs. We're gonna break this shit down. A project is a projection, right? It's a social experiment. Let me see what happened when I.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
No, I keep getting. I was getting an echo or something. All right.
It's probably me because I'm in an empty ass house. I just moved into this apartment. You know what I mean? So it's probably it's real empty. Yeah.
Black Power, that's Sister Camille out there. That's Sister Camille.
Black Power family, BB for Hodier.
Oh,
and Black Power to you, Sue, and for the beautiful acknowledgement that you gave our brother, our king, Brother Bourne.
Black Power, sister. I'm just stating the facts.
Ashe.
And you know me, the best base for facts is history. And say, man, that brother got a history at doing what he's doing. And he's helped me accomplish the history of, doing what I'm doing, staying in contact with him and building. You know what I mean? So it's always a pleasure to acknowledge not only my equal, but my elder. Huh?
Ashe. And for me, I would say in a lot of areas, superior.
I'm just your people.
You see, an African ego or an ego that's trying to get its African self back will acknowledge such things. That's just facts.
I can acknowledge that because, the brother is stronger than me. Me and Brother Bourne ain't met face to face, but the conversation we had and us going through our experiences, say, man, that brother been through a whole lot. When I was at my same situation when I was at my cousin's funeral, looking at my little cousins, their mother died when she had breast cancer. Their daddy died getting shot in the streets in San Bernardino. I'm telling y'all, I don't know what to tell y'all. That's stronger than me. My mom and my daddy still here. Your mother and father are gone, and they still smiling at the service. You see what I'm saying? That's a testimony. That's a testimony of their father's greatness and their mother's greatness. Remind me to sit back and say, you know what, brother, you don't really have it that bad, despite what you may dwell on.
Yeah.
Ashe. And brother, I would like to add a testament of the greatness of our people, because you mentioned that. Damn, imagine them Africans in that chattel enslavement still being able to smile, still being able to love. What? Please.
I say.
So you hear it all day, the African proverbs that elders be speaking on, it'll get worse before it get better. And see, you may look at it from the perspective of, damn, it's going to get worse than it is. That's not why they saying that. They really saying, look at your position in regards to what you consider to be hell, and then look at somebody else's hell. You'll come to a different conclusion real quick. See, that's the gift of Ra. When I say Ra, the sun come up every day that brings you that new hope of new beginnings. You fucked up today, my nigga. But you know what? Tomorrow you can get it right. You see what I'm saying? Well, you didn't finish today. You didn't finish today. But tomorrow go on. A lot of our youngsters, they caught up in the moment like we were. I can't leave the block because I feel like I'm missing out on something. That's why you got to pull their coat. Youngster, that sun come up every day. Regardless if you hear it or not. Your job is to make sure when it do come up at the right time, it shines on you very well. See what I'm saying? That's why seasons change. You see what I'm saying? Even in nature, that shit pops off. The bees, they grind all summer. Frost on them, the ants and the bees, they work all summer and they frost in the winter. What I mean by frosting is they ain't coming out, they indoors, they got enough food and shelter, they underground, they ain't got to go out no more, and they making more babies. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got to get back to. So, I just had to pick the brother up. I'm ready to rock out. It's Tuesday. News and more news. I don't want to slow it up with my sentiment. That's how.
Man, I won't be able to do it without y'all, man. To the whole family, I wouldn't be able to rock without y'all. It's a you know what I'm saying? It's a grind, but it's worth it. Because at the end of the day, I know that it's worth it. So if anything, I get something to come out of here to go and do something out in the street. But y'all keep me sharp. That's why, y'all, listen, check this. Y'all, there's a lot of bullshit going on. We stayed away from the fuckery for a long time. We stayed away from it, but it's just invading all the spaces. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it seems like, it's just invading all the spaces. And there's a couple of things that I just will not, I think it's just disingenuous. I thought we put another net of the rest on this show. We'll get to that. So we put all this stuff to rest, where we came from and all that. No, we put that to rest. Nobody knows.
This is taking time, brother boy. They just blatantly, you know what I'm saying? Blatantly took the show topic from you, man, without no credit.
I thought we put all this.
That's how charlatans move.
I thought we put all this net of the rest.
And then wouldn't give Brother Mickle no credit for dragging them through the dirt on that shit.
Yeah, no one give
already.
No credit. No credit at all. No one give
only for that nigga who I can't stand, Waju, Wafu, whatever the fuck his name is, to later have to admit that his book, he plagiarized. He had to come back later with a second edition that, according to his own peoples, it still ain't on Amazon with the corrections. But Brother Mikawa was on target. He was on point about only to be proven right.
And Brother Minkara said one thing, man, that made me that I've been noticing through this whole shit, man. You know, since it came back up, and I done pushed it in them niggas' face a couple times, man, because it was such a real statement. Man, when that shit falls, man, all them damn lectures and books and all that shit, man, go out the window, man. You know what I'm saying? And y'all niggas living off that shit, nigga. Yeah.
That real liberation. See, when you get through, when you throw the religion away, then you get to the real liberation.
Goddamn right.
And the niggas want to get us back up in religion. They think they slick. You gonna give us some shit they can't nobody speak and then tell us we can speak and you tell us
Niggas got a monetary investment in it, bro. So ain't really no way they can keep their integrity on the shit, on the topic. You can't speak from a really you know what I'm saying? I don't know the right word, but you know what I'm saying? They speak on the non-biased. Right on, man.
And I think what Brother Bourne also said is real too, because when they speak, for me, it's clear that they haven't let go of the religions of perversion. When you are acknowledging the bullshit in there as being real historically,
I say,
you're holding on to it.
And they trying to let go.
That's the hardest part. See, the hustle behind it is when they try to connect human history with the mythology. I mean, let's really break this culture down. For example, right? This is the culture mythology takes place to provide inspiration and to provide examples of experiences in life. This is when you don't have television, computers. See, you know, you sat around fire at night with loved ones. You see what I'm saying? The invention of the television is that fire in your living room. So when you was in the bush, you make a fire, right? That's your light. You be situated. We all up. We all reflecting on the day. We know what needs to be done tomorrow. And the elders take that time and they come up and they speak on folklore. Immediate folklore first. Immediate folklore that's indicative to the individual culture. Now you can make other connections based on outside influence, but it always start out organic. You always tell the folk tales of your grandmothers. Now, if your grandmother and grandfather were travelers and they've been around different cultures, you would get a whole different experience. You would get more folklore and so forth, right? So we gravitate to folklore. Folklore should be used in regards to moralities and choices. Even when we look at Western folklore, the boy that cried wolf. The more of the story is, right, this was a boy who liked to pull pranks. He would scream for danger. You know, the whole town was scared of, you know, the biggest fear factor was getting eaten by a wolf. So on multiple occasions, just out of entertainment, out of you know, just fucking around. This boy would, you know, I'm being eaten, and the people would come to his rescue. And after more than 2 occasions, they got wise to his game. And one day the boy really got eaten by a wolf. And while he was screaming for help, nobody came. Now, for a youngster, anybody who's observing that story, the moral of the story is don't call for help. Don't bullshit and call for help unless you really need it, because people won't come for you. Don't go on some idle shit. Don't do it out of, you know, gimmicks and laughs, because you never know who will come if you cry for help. And if you keep crying for help and you don't need it, ain't nobody going to come. Now, with religion, what they do is, let me show you how a religious individual perspective breaks that mythology down. They're going to teach you to look for the boy and the wolf. There really was a boy and there really was a wolf. They're looking for location. They really had a time.
And this is where the boy died.
And this is where he died. Yes, sir. That's my nigga right there. He knows. That's the one second. Now, niggas can say all they want to say about our elders, even Bible Clark. In his blindness and in his wisdom, when he opened up talking about who exactly is a Jew, he said, you can tell a story, and the people in the story don't have to exist for you to get the point of the story, right? He said it in a scholastic way. Let's say it the same way as some hood shit, right? As my father will say, right? I'm going to tell you a story, but I'm going to change the name to protect the guilty. My papa would tell me stories of his life, but he wouldn't say it was him. He would say, you know, I used to know somebody, and he would go to the store, you know what I'm saying? And the point he's trying to make at that time, I'm not supposed to focus on the individual, but what the individual is doing or the choices he made and the outcome. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You may be talking to a youngster who you know exactly what he's going through. But because if you use you as an experience, you can put a person in a displaced position and make it like you're better than them, or you know the answer to everything, and that's not the case. So you may change the name. They say, hey man, you know, I had a cousin, man, who was going through the same shit, and you did the whole story in the background layout, and that may be more fusion, you know, for the individual to gravitate to. That's African folklore mythology. That's how that works. That's what we call common sense. Short and sweet little sayings that have real hard base to it. You see what I'm saying? But these individuals who caught up in mythology, and I'm not going to attack them. I'm going to attack the motherfuckers who taught them that shit, and that's the cracker. And see, that's why when you know, our reality is factual and actual. That's why even our history, you know, when you look, I'm going to give y'all an example. Remember Paid in Full? The movie that came out? Now, that was a cold-ass movie, but when you read the real story, that was even colder.
Yeah.
Huh? You go look at Alpo and how he snitched, how he talking about killing Mitch. When you hear about AZ talking about getting hit 9 times, 6, 7, 8, 9 times, and giving up the game. When you hear about the preacher, the Black Hand of Death out there in Harlem, the one who kidnapped the little boy, niggas is making deals, but when you look at the niggas' plea bargains, these niggas is copping out to 10, 12, 24, 50 bodies. You see what I'm saying? And you got 2 hours to paint this shit into a reality. You can't put all that in there. See, African reality blows out mythology. And all Eurocentric history is mythology. That's why we're going to look at the niggas who talking this Christianity. They're so caught up in the mythology because the individuals who taught them, see, when you don't have a history, it's hard for you to use examples of folklore to give it, you know, examples to your youngsters like we just broke down. Feel me? So what you do is you grandize mythology and you put yourself in that position. You should be like Alexander the Greek. You should be like Julio Caesar. You see what I'm saying? And when you get into the actual facts of the individual, this is a basic human motherfucker. Mm-hmm. But man died his life as a reference of mythology. You see what I'm saying? That's what separates us. We use the legacy of our elders, for example, to prosper. They use their legacy for their elders in reference to conquering.
They create their elders.
Again?
You know what I'm saying? See, their elders go beyond anything that's imaginable. This is why, you know what I mean? This is why they give us that same type of thought, and people think of when you see the that which you call the deity, you know what I'm saying, in Africa, right? When you see them, people automatically attach the same type of thought that you get out of supernatural white gods. Supernatural white gods do all type of supernatural shit. Black God don't do no supernatural shit. It's just understand the natural shit. They be able to use it for the best way. You don't need to be supernatural when you understand the natural. You got to go beyond the limits because there's no limits.
Right. So when we break down comic book characters, for example, as Brother Bourne said, the natural African hero is organic. The white hero, superhero, he has to have a superficial, artificial contact with power. You see what I'm saying? The mad scientist is always trying to enhance the human by, artificial means. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The African, more or less, so once we to be more in touch with nature, we will be more complete. You see the point I'm making? Even the character Black Panther. Anybody familiar with Black Panther?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, this nigga, this brother, this creation in the comic book world, he put hands on Captain America. He comes from the state of Uganda, right? You hear the Uganda in it, right? But keep this out. He comes from a long line of family members who are male, who have a patriarch system, who don the shroud of the Black Panther. And they accumulate their powers, now keep this up, by taking a heart-shaped herb. He's peak human. He's borderline superhuman. Now, when you look at Captain America was 5'4", 165 pounds, sick, and the mad scientist came up with a super soldier serum. You see what I'm saying? Now, just listen to this, family. In the comic book world, Captain America is Mr. Patriarch. Check.
Check.
He's down in American colors. Now, what is he? A scientific experiment. Y'all hearing me?
Mm-hmm.
How did he accumulate his power? And by accumulating those powers on those, in those circumstances, this enabled him to be Captain America, the iconic symbol of American tradition. Now, we niggas, this shit on part of us. But when the inception, when the thought came to that individual who created that character in that era of history, what the fuck were they thinking? Our perception of being American is totally different. Trying to be niggas and trying to be white. By any means necessary, the best technology wins the war. Something to gravitate to. And looking at heroes. In the European standard, the hero gains his power through individual success alone. They are completely driven. They are completely driven by ego. The African conception of the hero is totally different. He is fueled by the power of the people. In fact, he has better influence when numbers are around. Goes back to that charismatic definition that we were talking about.
I say.
See, now let's break this shit down. There are two comic book characters that fit these two descriptions: the Batman and the Joker. The Batman is a fucking, I don't want to call him an orphan, but he is. He was murdered. His parents were murdered early, right? If your parents die early, you're an orphan, right? Right?
Yep.
What you say?
Yep.
Like the what?
His parents died early, right?
Nah. His mother was still alive. And his father died. When he was
Hold on, are you talking
killed by assassin.
Not Batman. Now, unless there's another story to Batman, because Batman, his parents get killed when they coming back from some kind of show and shit. You know, and they went out.
My bad. I thought he said Black Panther. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Yeah, my bad. I'm switching back to DC. Now, Batman's parents were murdered before he was an adolescent, before he reached puberty.
Yeah.
Right before he became a man. See, look at the timing. Even though you become 13, we start going here, but you still have memories till you like, your real memory is really like 6 to 7 to 8, right? You know what's popping. Right?
Yeah.
So he remembers getting murdered. Now, in Islam, it's a saying that you should give all wealth to any orphan, because Muhammad was an orphan, right? Now, I'm only bringing this up because Batman is trained by assassins. The word assassin is Arabic. So he's trained, what's old boy name? One of his North emissaries that comes in the pit. Ra's al Ghul. Al Ghul first. His name is al Ghul.
What the fuck?
Now, the word assassin is Arabic. The first assassinations in history began when the caliph became in the Arabic world. This is back when I'll give them credit. This is back when the Ottoman Empire was running things. Assassination was key, right? Now, he is a rich orphan. And that's rare. His parents left him millions. He's driven completely by ego and revenge. Batman, right? Now let's look at his arch nemesis, the Joker. He has no history. Y'all realize that? I'm going to say that again. The Joker has no history.
Yeah.
He is the most sinister nigga in the DC comic book world, yet he has no superhuman power. But he has one. His so-called insanity. Check this out. They recently came up with a video game, right? We got no Superman is Raheru, right? F on his chest, upside down snake in the pyramid, right? I'm gonna tell the storyline. The nigga Joker kidnaps Lois Lane, and he plants a bomb detonator on her heartbeat. He plants a nuclear bomb in Gotham. Then he gasses Superman to make him think that Lois Lane was the enemy. And Superman beat the shit out of Lois Lane, and when she died, the bomb went off that blew Metropolis. This is a video game, right?
God damn.
So when the Superman comes into the jail cell, he sees the Joker, and the Batman is trying to stop him. And the nigga incinerates Joker at the minute he sees him with his eyes. And then when he incinerates him, then they show you why he did it. See how he flipped it first? Now, this nigga has no superpowers, but they say he's able to charismatically influence the insanity in people. Y'all hear me?
Ashe, that's his that's the storyline with the Joker. And his opposite in this thing, as you mentioned, Batman. Remember, Batman has no superpowers either.
Mm-hmm.
He's just wild trash.
I'll say. Now,
Only superhero with none.
he's a superhero, though. Now, both of them share one thing. Intellect makes you superior. Obviously, because they're both smart. One just crazy and smart, right? Now, every white cracker who's played the role of Joker has some insanity issues or have died, right? Look, at anybody seen the last Batman with the nigga named the nigga that played Humpback? He died playing that role. Remember that? But then when you see the movie, he turned out Two-Face. I took your little plan and I turned it on yourself. Watch the movie. This nigga, the mob is so scared of Batman, they only come on at daytime. He takes advantage of this situation and tell the mob, I want half of everything y'all got if I get this nigga. Just the nigga. Get their money back. Soon as they walk in, he takes gasoline and burns all his half of the money. Y'all remember that scene, huh? The nigga, he got this is a PG-13 movie. He caught the snitch. When the Romanian nigga walked in there with the dog, he take a stack of money and hit the snitch in the face, but he slide down the money first. The nigga, when he was battling the Joker, his butler told him something. He said, when I was younger, we were hunting for a nigga who stole some jewels. And we looked up and down for the nigga. We couldn't find it. And 6 months later, I ran into this child who was playing with a ruby the size of a fist. The nigga was still in the stores and giving them away. See, some men can't. This is what the butler tells you. Some men can't be bought or compromised with money. You see what I'm saying? Some niggas want to see the world burn. This nigga burnt his half of the money. For money 2 cents high. The mafia nigga like, what the fuck is? That nigga said, I'm a simple nigga. I like shit like gasoline and bullets. This is a joke. This is a joke talking. He's got enough confidence in his insanity and influence that as long as there's gasoline and bullets, he's going to have a posse, he's going to have a crew.
He's going to be good. Yeah.
You can learn from this shit. Brother Tim, you understand what I'm taking this, right?
Goddamn right.
See, that's what they're waiting on. That's what they're trying to prevent. That type of nigga. He's so confident in how he moves. As long as I got niggas in projects and niggas that are struggling, I'm going to make it, homie. And not only am I going to make it, we going to take over.
Ashe.
I say, it ain't for the love of the money. Well, we got it going tonight, baby. It's news, and more news. And you see what the news is, man. Get your mind right. You know what they're doing out here. We got the murders going on all over they blasting them all over the TV right now. They're hyping it up. And Hillary and Donald, you know what I'm saying? Political season here. We need to, have to educate our people on the reason why you should not vote number one, the smartest thing is just to understand electoral college means that no matter what you do, even if you think voting works, how does it work when you got another body that's going to sit on top of you and say where these votes going to go? They only need electoral numbers, not the numbers of the people. So, that right there, and it happened already. So, history shall repeat itself. We just stop playing the game, though. It won't. If you don't play the game, we done, man. We got to have a say no to the vote, the don't vote campaign. We got to make sure we get on that. A non-vote.
Right. It's time for us to really be confident in our resources. You know what I mean?
Especially with these large presidential elections and you can't win.
We got them. We got to. You'll be surprised if you make your mind up and you say, "This is how I live my lifestyle. This is who I choose to associate with." Boom, you're gonna see doors opening up. Just like, I'm serious. It's like a crackhead who just got turned out, who never knew the game. They just hitting shit for the first time. They meet new people. They didn't know how far the game went. You see what I'm saying? No fuckers is showing, bro. What?
There's resources in the community, man. You just got to put your feelers out there and say, look, man, we doing something. And the resources will come walk right up on you.
Already. And sometimes that comes by you being, asserting yourself. Anybody buy a computer? Can somebody look up that word, assertiveness? To assert oneself. Somebody got the definition for me?
Look. It's like having confidence, forceful personality.
Read it off. Read it off line for line, brother. Go ahead.
Having or showing a confident or forceful.
Keep going. Give me some examples. It's going to give you some examples.
It says synonyms: confident, self-confident, bold, decisive, assured, self-assured, self-possessed, forthright, firm, emphatic.
There you go. Now, the best form of assertiveness is being there. Sometimes your presence.
Say it again, Brother McRae.
Being there. Okay, Brother Tim, you're a man, you had your household, right? In certain situations, when you're dealing with the wife and kids, or if you're dealing with the kids in general, sometimes your presence asserts what you're trying to get across. You see what I'm saying? Mom's telling me you're getting out of line. Now he's hearing it from Pops. And how he's hearing it from Pops at that time, he going, ooh, Pops is very assertive. You see what I'm saying? Or if you local in your community, you pushing a certain propaganda that's going on in your community, and you've been able to use certain resources, they want to see that you're there. See what I'm saying? What up? You were persistent. This youngster been in my office 3 times this week. Feel me?
Yep.
That's assertiveness. You see what I mean? To assert yourself in some positions where you're confident in regard, they have no choice but to fuck with you because you making it important. This must be important. Why? This nigga's at my desk every day. Or he's, Or he's bringing this up every week. Or he's, You see what I'm saying? Some wrong had to take place because he's very confident that something's happening. And his confidence is showing in his willingness to keep coming to the office, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're missing, and we're not missing that by coincidence. We've always had that, but that's something that they know they have to keep. They can't keep a charismatic Negro or an assertive Negro. Out of sight, out of mind. Let's confine his charisma. Listen to what I'm saying. Look at the word charisma. I always bring this up every show. Because one word they use, even when we die, our enemies use that, and it's really a gift that they're telling us. He's very charismatic because they give the same titles to Christ and Muhammad.
Mm-hmm.
The ability to tap into an individual, and the individual will be able to ride with you, and you will, because they know you will ride with them. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
You know, you can meet the individual once. Exactly. You can meet the individual once or twice, and they will resonate. They will leave a sentiment on you that you will be willing to protect and defend. Well, Khalid Muhammad got up there when he said, I have the ability to raise an arm. He was bullshitting. Why do you think he died the way he did? They couldn't kill him. They tried that. They failed. But then they thought about it in the process. But when you look at it, I don't think the feds were trying to kill him. Because they knew if they killed him, it would lead to something bigger if they killed him by means of bullet. So he had to die non-violently. That's CIA tactics, mystery, like Tupac's mom, like Prince. You see what I'm saying?
I say that's what I was just thinking about when you said that Tupac mom.
Some niggas you just can't hit with the bullet. It proves their point. Same thing for Amos Wilson. 95. Going on dinner at 30 years. This elder, I mean, we look at the history of our situation. But he really looked at the psychology, and the psychology is dealing with the soul, the behavior, the mind.
Black power.
Take this thing. Yeah, send y'all point that. Yeah. See what I'm saying?
And thinking both of those cases, particularly, and I would say in all those cases, you can, you know that they used a black trader to take them out.
Damn right.
To get close, to make it happen.
I think that's the only way they can get there. You know what I'm saying? The only way they can get there.
Mhm. And when you look at it,
a documentary called The Spies of Mississippi, and it was talking about how the feds at first was trying white boys. They were trying the white boys and shit. They had the white boys standing outside the meeting and shit, or trying to get in the meeting, but niggas was picking them hoes out so smooth, you know what I'm saying? Even though they was having like mixed race meetings and shit, they was still, the white boys was just too nervous, you know what I'm saying? They was up in there looking obvious and shit. So what they had to do, get them some niggas, man.
they saw how effective it was with the very first case, and that would be the great ancestor Marcus Garvey.
I say. Yeah, that's so crazy.
But to go back to
And when I was reading the you funny you mentioned that whenever I was looking at the COINTELPRO paper, I don't know if it's a book or what it is. Somebody sent it to me, man, and shit. I was looking at the Black liberation section, man, and it was like right there just specifically for Garvey. You know what I'm saying? And it's showing all the fuckery they was doing to try to, you know what I'm saying, to try to get them in a position to where they can get them on some kind of criminal kind of case or something. Even to the point they say to start riots.
Ashe.
Ashe. So, news is going on every day in our community. The best news is the news that can get you from looking at your immediate situation and putting some urgency to my situation. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, that's right.
Let me take you from what you got going on. See, news is important to reason. That's why when Hitler was killing the Jews, or first thing he did, goddamn me, was block all communication. And not only block all communications, but only have one broadcaster, and that's Nazi radio. You see what I'm saying? When he lying. We winning everywhere. We're almost done with conquering the whole world. And your Führer, your motherfucking legend, your great Hitler is going to do it for you. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the proper use of propaganda in its best fashion like this. And so you got good propaganda and the best propaganda when it's coming from elders.
Well, I ain't that old, but I'm gonna say that I wanna, make sure that send that good energy out to my peoples over there in Jamaica and Haiti, where this hurricane been blowing through, and the brother calls and the rest of the family down there, it should be jumping up in Charleston. It seems like it's gonna bypass Florida, really, and Georgia. It's gonna jump right across to South Carolina on landfall and make moves through there. So just be prepared for some rough weapons.
Ashe.
I said, the family endure out there, survive. Well, that's really no question. Somebody gonna live to tell the tale of the experience. See, it's against being black. The reassurance that we have that we've been on evaluate and examine. We've been through so much shit. That whole laugh now, cry later, that's really, Africans understand that more than anybody. We've been through so much shit. And if you really want to, let's be pessimistic and really just be negative. God damn it, why am I still here? See, that's optimism right there. Then I got the cracker trying to lock me up everywhere I go. I got brainwashed family members who parasitic and they thinking. The moves I'm making, you see what I'm saying? But damn it, I'm still here. You get to say, why am I here? It really fucks with me. You look at the youngsters who you speak to and just don't really look at them. The youngsters they really motivated by your nephews and nieces and stuff. You know what I mean?
I say.
Now you got a base. Now you got something to defend and protect. Anything you choose to defend and protect, for some reason you get a little more energy, a little more vigor in you. Even if it's the block or your family, your culture, your woman, you get a little more vigor in you. I love what I'm defending, and I want to die for it. And I got a corner for niggas who feel the same way with their loved ones and their family. Now we got cohesion. It ain't hard.
Mm-hmm.
When we speak, we need to stick to being poor. You see what I'm saying? The poorer we are, and the more we speak on BB48, the richer we gain in our motherfucking influence and our revolution. The more we focus on trying to get rich and trying to run, nigga, why not? Why are we running from the reality? You see what I'm saying?
I say.
Let's embrace this shit, my nigga. They have. How do you think they've hitting us with these? I mean, they've been spending a lot of money on film documentaries, 12 Years a Slave, The Django, Nat Turner, and at the same time, the police murking motherfuckers. It's a hate-love relationship between us and this cracker. That's why other cultures don't like us. Because they notice that. The Chinaman, the Arab. I'm as white as I can be, buddy. Why you want to accept me? You spend more time worried about those niggas than you do about me. I'm going to say it again. Crackers spend more time worried about niggas than if you really look at it. They got a whole army of wannabes, half-breeds, mulattoes, and foreigners. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When the British went to war with the Chinese, they had Hong Kong. You see what I'm saying? And please believe within that British army in Hong Kong, there wasn't Chinese. Believe that. See what I'm saying? See, they've used our philosophy of culture and charisma, and they've used Jesus to personify that, to get you westernized. Why did they come in preaching that Jesus Christ said, I'm going to turn them, a few of them out, then I'm going to push my policy and my politics. You know what I'm saying? Divide and conquer. But I gotta give you some of my culture first. And he's giving you the mythology of Alexander the Greek. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The Sotar, the Savior. Anybody protected by the Savior gonna receive this in their house. You know what I'm saying? Now I done got a few of y'all. I done got a few elders. I done got a couple generations of youngsters. Now I can come up with my shit. What's up with your people who don't want to accept my philosophy? Why don't y'all go out and teach them? Get them on the bandwagon. See what I'm saying?
Ashe.
That's how this works. That's why whenever they give something, they have to take something. For every African deity we have comes an American mandate. But I mean, in terms of a mandate, meaning, yeah, we'll build you a water line. We'll do this, we'll do that. We'll lift sanctions from trade. But in return, we want the Jehovah's Witnesses to come out there freely. You know what I'm saying? That's how politics run. Just analyze that for a minute. This nigga is willing to allow and build water, but he wants a whole lot of Christian. This is what Christopher Columbus brought into place. Christian expansion, which is white imperialism. You can only fuck how you play it. The head nigga in charge is Jesus Christ, who ain't native of nobody. So even if you go to the Native Americans, you talking that shit. Why should the Native Americans accept a foreigner? See what I'm saying? If he go to China, why should I believe that a Jew died on the cross for me? Then the politics come right behind it. This is what Dr. Clark meant when he said they use it politically. They use it to engrave culture, to engrave inferior type of thoughts and morality change. You govern your morality and lifestyle based off this white prophet who died for you. Same thing with Muhammad. You base your life off this white Arab who died trying to give you this message. See what I'm saying?
Ashe. So now how do you see the physical representation of which you hold as your Jesus, of the invisible God of Christianity, and Muhammad of Islam, Jehovah, Yahweh, Abraham, or the Jew bullshit? How do you, as an African, turn around and overcome or see the physical form of your deity as an enemy at the end of the day and wipe them off the face of the earth?
That's a good question. And the word indivisible, can somebody define that? I've never got it. Like, that's like a powerful definition to give a God that you'll never really get it. Somebody put the definition. Indivisible. That means can't be divided, undivided.
Unable to be divided or separated.
Unseparable. Read that again, Brother Tim.
Unable to be divided or separated.
Now, undivided or separated, and as a God. From what? See, when you get into definitions, it proves Walter Williams' point every time. The word indivisible is a term coined to obviously argue over the divinitive nature of Serapis, right? Someone said he had an overpowered spirit and was more God than he was human, right? Indivisible. Why would a God be divisible? Read that again, right there.
Well, I would guess they would make the argument that it is synonymous to one, because one is an indivisible number. But then they have the problem with the Trinity. But then you have that whole saying.
Now, that's a powerful statement because this applies to the cultures, right? That means that to embody the culture of Christianity is to say that white power is undivided. Right?
Ashe.
White power is indivisible.
You got to acknowledge the division. Let's help you move forward. You can't defeat people that you think is undefeatable. Ain't got no weak point. bugging out, family. I didn't mean to hold the conversation up like that.
King, you didn't. I think did Brother Mikarot fall off?
So, I'm have to look into the camera.
Yeah, I'm over here trying to multitask, family. I'm just trying to keep the show going, keep the vibe going, that's all.
All right. So we're about to, we'll add on. We ain't going to leave it all on your shoulders. But, as we were saying earlier, though, you know, I don't know what's going on there. Our people, our people want this entertainment. And I think it's because they need something to be doing. So you can entertain them.
Is it that that's a part of their our conditioning, something we're used to?
And plus, that's the way the system keeps us, man. It keeps us such in a state of going so much, you know what I'm saying, and going so in the rat race so much that shit, you know what I'm saying. Your goddamn attention span ain't, you know what I'm saying, ain't too long on something. So it's gotta whatever you see, it's gotta be able to hold your attention for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And shit, these niggas creating these shows and commercials and shit, they know that. They know they got to hit your ass fast because you ain't got our attention span has been took away. You know what I'm saying?
Due to conditioning. They're the one who created that in us, right?
Goddamn right.
And
Goddamn right. They
back
created
to the entertainment part. Let's keep it 100. Every Sunday you went to church. The pastor put on a show.
Goddamn right.
He put on a show.
Yeah, you know, black people.
You go to be entertained, and then you get the choir.
And we showy people, you know. So it ain't the entertainment that's the problem. It ain't no education within inside the entertainment. It's the message that you're entertaining me with.
I say.
It's the message. What the hell is you telling me? Why you getting me all involved in this? Because now I'm involved because it's entertainment. But what is the information is being, you know, given to me right now? And that's what we're starting to have. You know, our people's love of entertainment is outweighing their critical thinking on what is the information that they're receiving.
I say, critical thinking is a skill, a mental skill that requires development, and that is not something that is that we receive in our misinformation or education indoctrination. That's not something that is developed in us on purpose.
Goddamn
but
right.
You got the entertainment thing, like you mentioned. Entertainment is cool as long as you getting information, and I agree with that. But I also feel that, you know, we can also get information, and if you know it's delivered in your language and our language, we can enjoy that as well. You know, when you look at the lectures of Dr. Clark and you see a packed audience, you know, wherever he at, the shit is packed. And Dr. Ben, the shit is packed. You know, Amos Wilson is packed. It shows, or even Priest Isaac, where he was at, packed with people. It shows that we can come at it that way too, because, you know, as you mentioned earlier, the bullshit that's being pushed on our people is now being dressed up as it's okay because it's we have to have entertainment too. It's entertainment as well, and that bullshit about the Medunetta, it's a waste of motherfucking time. I'm really feeling offended by it. I feel that the people involved, I don't have no respect for them at this point. I don't give a fuck about near one of them. I will not give a dime. I'd rather give it to a homeless African on the street first. That's how I feel about it, because I feel that it's a distraction. Everyone want to talk about how we out of time. We want to talk about that in reference to beating up on our people, for them being asleep, for them not being active enough. But yet, we're having people that put themselves in position of leadership as teachers, having discussions that do not reflect the urgency that we are in at this present time, at war with a real enemy in an enemy society. And it's really disgraceful when you think about how we are losing our children by the thousands in this fucked up society. Ain't no motherfucker. They want to talk about revolution. Some of them do. The other motherfuckers on here on this platform are even scared of the concept of revolution. They definitely are integrationalists. But for those few that are bold enough to speak on it, ain't no fucking revolution gonna happen without the children. That's a fact. We know this. We hear everybody say it, but yet we're not doing nothing to reach back and grab these babies. How the fuck we gonna have this revolution and win in the future? When we too fucking selfish and too fucking greedy, too fucking of mental slaves with a perverted ego to even turn back around and start forming some real shit to reach back at these babies who we going to need for this revolution, because we say that the revolution can only be won by the youth based upon history. And yet we want to talk about some bullshit, but the Medunetta been deciphered, like the Brother Born said, feet on the ground, Brother Born leading the way, that's done. It's dead. It's disgraceful. So it's nothing but a money game. That's all it is. And I personally feel it's for them to get their Christmas money up so they can, same niggas who tell you wrong for not giving them $1 because they black, they're going to take your black dollar and go give it to the cracker to live even better than what they already doing, to get more things.
Yeah, that's my aunt talking right there. That's true.
What the sister didn't mention was they was on the goddamn show on Feet on the Ground. So it's not like goddamn me, you know what I'm saying? It's like they just coming with a new topic or something. No, nigga. Yeah. You getting a superstar nigga, you getting a nigga that'll make it look good, you know what I'm saying?
So you want to go over?
Give Brother Nicaragua motherfucking props, man. Give Brother Born his motherfucking props.
And the elder Dr. Walter Williams.
Goddamn right.
Who they consistently disrespect.
Who chopped all they head.
See, sometimes, man, when you really studying, really got questions that you really need answered, when you meet individuals that have the same questions, looking for the same answers, you're going to find it. Now, the Johnny come lately, they're going to pop up as we witness. You see what I'm saying? But it really destroys our argument, because here it is now, niggas been speaking this shit for I've been speaking on this shit for like 5 years strong. I've been conscious since 2009. That's the same time I got wind of Walter Williams, and I've been telling niggas ain't no Samaria and getting in the conflicts with these niggas and so forth. And now they starting to wake up. But for niggas to, and since then, niggas I've had an offhand policy with these niggas ever since they took that little video of the elder and tried to slander it. That's been like 4 months ago. But to see that nigga been off their show, ain't been fucking with them niggas for 4 months, and they still taking the same topics that they see. They want to, it's WWE. They want an opponent that they can win, or something, or something that will fail. You see what I'm saying? We know
It's not about the information.
he said he is relevant. I don't give a fuck what niggas say. Why? He's been to Kim 3 times. See, that's the best form of assertiveness niggas can speak on. That definition you just gave, he asserted himself in the position in getting your trust because he's visited the motherland 3 times for the sake of learning. You see what I'm saying?
I say.
You gonna go to a nigga who been conscious 5 years, still religious, and giving you a encyclopedia breakdown of the Meta Nature, but can't talk it. Reading something, talking it, and writing it, those are 3 different things. Let's just focus on English language. Even though this 2016, you still got family members who can't read. But that don't mean they're stupid. They're more powerful with the oral side of business, the discussion part, than they are with the writing part. You see what I'm saying? You want to have both. If you can master at least one, you can make it, right? Now, I keep saying this and niggas don't understand my premise. Every person I know that is a linguist, first off, they speak more than one language. If they coming at it from an anthropological perspective, using anthropology as a discipline, and studying humanity and connecting humanity, they are fascinated with language because they connect language. And the proof of their connection with language is the fact they can speak more than one language. Am I making sense? Earlier, I was talking about paid in full. You look at Alpo. This nigga spoke Spanish. Now let's just put in perspective already he had a charismatic nature, but his business relationship and his influence based on the fact that he's a nigga who can speak both English and Spanish very well and knows his position. He's assertive in his Spanish. He knows he can speak Spanish. He knows he a nigga. He knows he's gonna fuck you up when you hear him speaking Spanish, and he gonna still. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He's a linguist. And if I was to interview the nigga or examine the nigga based off that aspect alone, I would say that was the base for his success. Not looking at the murder, just the first off, his conversation is what got him where he's at. His ability to converse with individuals from English to Spanish, and let alone separate business practices. This nigga's out of square, this nigga's from bricks, this nigga's a stick-up kid, this nigga's smart. You know what I'm saying? If you can do all that, now that's one thing in English. I know the Spanish stick-up kid. You know what I'm saying? That's what the base of the shit came from. So any nigga, getting back to our discussion, any nigga that's talking about deciphering hieroglyphs, first off, I'm going to make this statement right here. Walter Williams said the man has never been deciphered. I'm a protege of Walter Williams. I like to put myself in that perspective. I'm a defending, been defending his work several years. I'm going to say this. If anybody is speaking or deciphering Meta Nature, they're going to be speaking Amharic. If you don't know what Amharic is, that's Ethiopian. Now, if you can't speak Amharic, we're talking about Nile Valley civilizations. You're talking about the Nile starting from Uganda and Ethiopia, going to the Sudan, entering Egypt, and pouring into the Mediterranean. So we're looking at roots, right? These niggas will tell you, has anybody seen Amharic writing? Anybody that's by computer, look up Ethiopian writing, Amharic. Go to images. Look at the symbol tree. If there's any African language that is resembling a Meta Nature, that's it, nigga. If you can't speak it, well, get out of my face. But until you buy a computer, look up Amharic. Ethiopian language. Go to the symbols. Look at that shit. Look how radical the symbols are. Anybody about computers? Look it up. Look at Amharic writing. Look at how radical the symbols are. I'm away.
Ashe. It was these characters, that, what's his name? Martin Delaney, in his book, The Origin of Races. I think that book came out like 1879, where he had showed how this language characters was formed the Greek language. I mean, identical.
Sometimes we get caught up in the mythology. See, when you can control mythology, they give you a visual of the history. Now, if we look for civilized connections, we talk about literature. Every culture, or in today's norm, the rubric is culture material. That means trash, pots, pans, clothing. These are things that exist when you die that prove of your brilliance. Just a pair of socks. When you study anthropology and archaeology, you examine shit from the ground up. You really crime scene investigation. And black people are the best crime scene investigators because we live in a state of crime. So when you look at it from that perspective, the trash you leave, that's regardless of being culture material. Now, the best form of proving the sophistication of your cohesiveness as a culture. See, they always say, oh, these were a band of savages who ruled an empire for 200 years. And so you classify them as being opportunists who had a short line. But when you look at their literature and their history, and you say, these motherfuckers is writing, and you look at them on the map, and you go inward, you invert yourself in a position to say the circumstances of lifestyle, the time, the period, the resources. And if you just use that logic, opposed to what they use, you're going to see it fabricated. You see what I'm saying? So you only get into certain aspects of deep culture when you have certain things in society or in civilization that are controlled. One of those is food, shelter, and water. If you have those three things placed in position and locked, then you can focus on other shit. That's the fascination with Egypt. When you look at the history of Egypt, niggas can talk about the famine. These niggas can talk about the Bible and the plague. But if you use human logic, fuck the slave thing. Let's just say that these niggas were sophisticated. That can only take place when you have food and water and lock, right? Now, where are we at now? 2016, right? Isn't the Nile still flowing? What the fuck are foreigners doing over there that we didn't already do? See the point I'm making? So now that is fresh water. For niggas that don't know, that's not salt water. You can drink that, nigga. And it can take you to your cousin's house, your auntie's house, and if you keep going, it'll take you to great granny's house. You know what I'm saying? The first cultural highway was the river. We didn't need the motherfucking wheel. People who are landlocked, meaning if you were dead center from your point, if you did a 30-mile radius, meaning 30 miles in a complete circle, you still have land and no water. Europe, certain parts of Europe, Asia. Niggas don't ask that question. Asia. Notice that they always talk about the Asiatic or the what's the other term that they coined for European? Eurasian. The Cracker and the Asians got some similarities. If you look at Asia, it's a continent almost as big as Africa. It's landlocked. Look at these nations like Afghanistan, Pakistan, Russia. Go up on the map and look at these nations. They landlocked. They go through long extremities to get things that don't pass through. Now, if you, even the current day map of Africa, just look at it. Get a topographic map, a geographical map of Africa that depicts the rivers, and look at it like a heart. And you're going to see veins that run all through there. The Nile run up on the west part of Africa. You see what I'm saying? Rich rivers. River people. Great civilizations start by rivers because the first thing you have to lock in place is water. Now, let's get to these frogs. The Mesopotamians, they'll tell you Mesopotamia is the first civilization. They do have rivers through there, but they are also landlocked. What I mean by that is the omission and admission in the Bible of Abraham coming into Africa looking for resource is the omission of that. The admission of current day history with the Chinese in Africa. All of them Asian. The Indians, we got to put everybody, the Arabs are Asian, the Indians in India are Asian, Mongols, all of them. You see what I'm saying? Their fascination with Africa is then they have no food resources. So Mesopotamia had no metal, no iron ore. See, it's another category of things I want to talk about. We are the only people in history, we went from playing with rocks to smelting iron. We don't have a bronze period. We went from stone age to iron age. Stone to iron. Archaeological sites with iron pits being found 30,000 years. African archaeological history, the timeline, the statistics, all that is different from the rest of the world because of that right there. Everybody else is a bronze period. But see, you can find raw bronze, and you can play with it with a hammer. But we're talking about Africans tempering iron under controlled temperatures and heat. That's science. Even when you watch Shaka Zulu, when he went to get his, this is made by crackers, when he went to get his war spear made, who did he have make it? Nigga missed that part, he twat. They showed all that shit. It was little African midgets, them was the twat. They made his war spear. Because they mastered alchemy. You know what I'm saying? See some things that they, you know, if you look for them, you see, so they're going to show you some of those glitz and glamour, but they ain't got to see. When they came over here to Native Americans, the Native Americans didn't smelter iron. They had no knowledge of that. So, to give you a historical frame to look through, they were a Stone Age people. Stone hat, stone wood, stone, axe. Primitive technology. Effective. You see what Africans to this day with stone hats, stone axes, and so forth. But every African culture still knows to smell iron. See, even if we get to we all the same, we all one race. The only problem with that theory is that the Africans been here too long to make that clear. The timeline is fucked up. It's not we all the same. It's that some of us been here longer, way longer than others. Even Elijah Muhammad said it. The black man don't have a set bus like that. So that dispel that whole evolution shit. So that's just it. And see, a nigga who don't know that, he gonna want to debate with Bart Simpson over some shit like that. You see what I'm saying? Steady know. Steady gonna bring the truth. Because Steady the only thing that's relevant right now, because he's doing it for the love of the people. All the other niggas doing it for the riot. And that's gonna stand out. And he's the brother that woke me up. And I'm a loyal nigga. I defend those that inspire me. Because like I said, I was a diploma for him to raise facts like that and questions, and I was already, you already have to have an African base first. I've seen the African origins of all religions. And we've been in all factions of them. So we are the best qualified to not fuck with any of them. You know what I'm saying? Let me say that again. Because we're the most spiritual people on the planet, we can fuck with any of the religions or none of the religions. Because we were in part of all the religions in their infancy. We gave the shit life. That's probably why we're in the situation we're in now. We're giving life to dead shit. Trying to resurrect, create new culture. That's what feet on the ground is doing, been doing. So,
keep going.
You're going to keep going, man, because it's about lacing yourself up with real people, man, and knowing the effect you have on people, man. And if you around real ones, it's one thing to have, it's okay to have a powerful king and a queen, but if you got 10 queens, 10 kings from different nations you can ride with, that's what it's really all about nowadays, consolidation of power. We all have the same interest. And we all got this white cracker on our motherfucking back that we deal with. When he comes, he wears the shroud of a judge, the uniform of a police officer. You know what I'm saying? The suit of a lawyer, but he's pitching the same game. Why me and you should be cool having handcuffs on us and being in shackles. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You should be okay with that, Brother Tim. You only got 2 months. All the fuck with 2 months. Nigga. An earthquake can take place in this motherfucker. And when y'all got it set up in here, nigga, I won't be able to get out. You know what I mean? Who puts that type of thinking in keeping a motherfucker chained up? Even if a national disaster. Nigga, a hurricane to hit the person. Nigga finna get out tomorrow. Can't even get out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Other cars dead. Niggas survive. But because they got it set up wall to wall, brick to brick, you can't even get out there. But man, this white man's the devil.
Yeah, I could die up in that bitch.
And that's why there's so much going on, man. Dude, you're a little more content in that situation when you know that you ain't in this shit by yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm out in California. My family in California suffering. Family down south going through the same shit, back east, up north. You know what I'm saying? But everybody still got a strong head on their shoulders. You know what I mean? Still diligent. Ready to ride. All we do is get them some direction. Hey man, don't shoot. We gonna shoot. So if you gonna shoot, man, go ahead and shoot down there, man. On the cracking that, man. For real.
Well, dude.
You know. And they like to say that. They deal who the enemy is, but they ain't never looked at it like that. Feel me? They be like, oh, hell, you crazy. Yeah, I'm crazy.
The niggas that's in the midst of it ain't gonna look at it like that. The niggas that's getting done the worst by it ain't gonna look at it.
Mm-hmm. And like I said earlier, man, you can't positively affect your immediate circle of loved ones, man. You need to keep trying, man. That's where it started at. For real. If you look at your age and your family, you know, some of us ain't got mothers and fathers and stuff like that, but man, you got cousins. Believe that. We are not people who believe in ecstasy and all that shit. You know what I mean? And don't have sex. We pump all the time. You got you don't have loved ones. You got family members. You can't on some BB4 game, man. You need to really look at your approach. You may have good intentions, but your approach may be a little off. Feel me? Yeah, I'm telling you, put that bug in them these junkies here, man. They're gonna take to it like a fish to water because they want to hear it from an elder. Me and you was youngsters once upon a time ago, nigga. We wanted the elder to defend, right? My big homie. I'm a product of such and such. Little young nigga who put you, nigga, I got my game from such and such. The elder put me on, feel me?
I say.
I'm defending his honor. Well, every youngster has one, whether he want to acknowledge it or not. So that's all we're doing, man, keeping our feet on the ground, man. I'm so excited, and, you know, we don't discuss much, but when we do, it's so deep. Everybody got something on their chest they want to let off. We're going through it every day, every week, every month.
Peace. I just want to say, Black Power family, I ain't spoke all night, but I'll just sending everybody my love.
Black Power.
Black Power.
Black Power. How you doing, Queen?
I'm well. And yourself?
Enduring, surviving, still here to tell us hell, so I can't really complain. Man. It's always a pleasure to be with loved ones, relatives, kinfolk. The worst slumbers when you can't even speak no more. You know what I mean?
I say. That's what it's a black family.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't gonna do nothing without that intact.
Oh no, you can't. Like I said, ain't no black power without the black family. I don't know what y'all was talking about before. I don't want to just, barge in. But it was this news story. I'm trying to find it. It might have been from the Black Lives Matter article written in response to, I can't remember who was it that was saying that they left the men out of their platform, and they didn't mention black fathers or nothing like that. Do anybody remember who said that? But the article was in response to that, and I have to say it's the most silliest shit I done probably read all year. The reason why that they're saying that Black Lives Matter are leaving the men off is because women and other groups do not get as much attention in the liberation movement as black men do. Also, when it was asked about, here we go. To suggest that black men are the only ones who have shed blood in the struggle for freedom is dangerous and a form of ensure. To suggest that black men must be present in the home as fathers and husbands denies the existence of non-nuclear familial structures. What black men who claim that they are being excluded from the movement don't realize is that they are ignoring the well-documented history of them being centered. This includes how men have been credited with being the pioneers and leaders of the civil rights movement. When black men claim that they are being excluded, they are ignoring the sacrifices and contributions that black women freedom fighters have made for them, such as Ella Baker, Fannie Lou Hamer, and Polly Murray. These men are also ignoring how other systems of oppression, including sexism, homophobia, and transphobia, intersect with racism. Furthermore, they're ignoring how they have been complicit in these systems and even playing a role in perpetrating them. And that's a short paragraph from what was said. And, I found the article to be very divisive. I mean, I can't say that I've ever witnessed a man purposely excluding, women from the movement unless it's some fucking sick old religious nut.
For real.
I just can't recall it. Asada Shakur, she one of the main. She always getting love, always. And a lot of the other sisters, the ones that are known, are always that I hear get love. But it just bothers me. I'm like, this motherfucker is a retard because I'm looking at non-nuclear family structure. So I'm like, okay, I'm looking at non-nuclear. What is a fucking nucleus? The nucleus of anything is the center, the fucking structure. The nucleus of it contains most of the DNA, the information. So for you to say non-nuclear like that's healthy, it just shows you fucking retarded.
They use the in terms of genetics, they say mitochondrial DNA, right?
Yeah.
That's bloodline coming from the mother. Nuclear is that from the father, which is the father aspect of it, right? The nuclear, right? Now, reading that article, I agree with you. It does sound very persuasive, and it really comes from the aspect, okay, if you know the history of the struggle, you know that every individual who was in the struggle did not do it for notoriety.
Correct.
So
I'm looking at that too.
Yeah, right. The title is suspect. Women not getting enough credit in the movement. Hold on. The core of the movement is feminine. See, we got to really study our culture. Our culture and our perception of our women is really what separates us from other cultures. The black woman is our equal. And niggas are comfortable with that. The Arab, the white, she is not his equal. She got to walk behind that nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So how we deal with other cultures in regards to our women is very different. And when we die for our values, how we value that's really the conflict issue total. So, okay, let's look at a culture in Harlem, New York. The number racket. The Queen from West Indies brought that out there. So we have a matriarchal, organized system. See, in Black House, the first teacher of black males is mother. His mother teaches them about a BB Faudier, red, black, and green, the great. And the father teaches him how to defend that. That's the relationship. Mother gives you the inspiration for what you need to defend, and the father gives you the means to accomplish that which you're trying to do with your hands and with your mind. That's it. So the whole article you just read was bringing attention to divide, to promote two things that I always watch for: misinformation, and in this situation, misinformation with the intentions of confusion. So now that you look at your position as offering honest information as being conflicting to the aspects of this sister, and for the sister to take a defensive position in the movement. But if she know her history, like you know your history, Queen, she not going to be defensive because she knows this, hey, it's been going on this for a while. Oh, yeah.
That she was also saying about another reason is that she's saying that she started talking about how there has been some recent incidents with black men abusing women, and just like I say, just a bunch of retarded shit. That what do that have to do with the movement? You know what I'm saying? Right now we living in a fucked up society. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit that's going down that's not supposed to be going down. That's been, from on both ends. Because I can think of foul shit that black women done did to black men that done been done. You can look at the news and see that. So she just, trying to make it seem like black men are just out to be violent to black women and just to hurt black women. We got some idiots out here. But for the most part, like I say, from what I've seen, since, I've been deep in this movement, I haven't seen it. Speaking from a black woman perspective, I haven't seen it. You're going to always have some idiots. Just straight up. I mean, there'll always be people that's not in it for the right reason. But, I just wanted to bring that up, what I'm saying, with the Black Lives Matter people. And I think you were saying earlier about how certain news distracts you from, what you need to be doing. And Black Lives Matter is like a big-ass distraction on what needs to be, really going down in our community, what we need to be focusing on.
Sweet. I'll say that.
Just like the NAACP, came in with the distraction during their time.
I'll say it. And look at it like this, sister. There's good news going on in your community all day that you will fight to get exposure for, but won't get it. Yeah. So it really reminds you of the nature of news. And this news in the frame of Europeans is negative information. I'm gonna notify you on the negative shit that could affect us. This is our diabolical opposite. So that means that we focus on the negative, we look at the positive. My son just did this, my son just did that. We just went here, we just got back from here. It's news every day that's taking place, and that's the positive message. I think that's really the center of Tuesday night shows, news and more news. We need to really evaluate what the nature of news is, how it pertains to certain people, and what is the culture of information that surrounds that culture. Your culture, that's the culture. And how you filter information is your perspective on what really, values you and what can't affect your lifestyle, how you choose to live, or how you choose to spend your money, who you spend your money with, all that type of shit, etc. So having these think tanks on Tuesdays, every sort of think tank, it's a revision. It's a logical perspective of our situation. It's an opportunity to really voice our opinion, connect with like individuals. We all got a story. We all fucked up. We all poor. I'm cool with that. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to be. If I'm trying to get out this bubble for the sake of getting out the bubble and living a carefree life, I'm going to be used by my enemy to suppress my loved ones. See the point I'm making?
Sure.
You can make it, but you have to sacrifice something. That's all you need to focus on. Fuck the Illuminati, all that other shit. Yeah, in this society, it's very opportunist and it's individualistic. See, white families can thrive. White families can promote their businesses. They can promote all this other shit and thrive. But you can make it as an individual. We don't want your homies coming up with you. We choose that you don't mix it, that your seed is mixed by a wife who's giving you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Success is making it, being a black man with no black queen. This is the norm. We seeing it, we calling it out for what the fuck it is. And it's a blowback to all of this shit. That's what we need to focus on, the blowback. If you participate yourself in the system and never included you, you're going to always be chasing your tail. United States never considered us to be human beings.
And Brother Miko, you meant hello? My bad, bro.
Go ahead, family. Go ahead.
And I was gonna speak on what you was talking about with the news earlier, man. You know, at the end of the day, man, shit, they whole focus is to make money, man, and keep you in tune to the news through the commercial. You know what I'm saying? So goddamn me, at the end of the day, good news just don't sell, man. You know what I'm saying? It just ain't gonna get. It just don't keep the attention like fear does. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So goddamn me, when they put the, when they put the death and destruction and all the bullshit on there, you gotta understand that shit. You know that shit ain't. You know it's a reason it's like that. You know, I ain't say you gotta. I know you know, but I'm just speaking for the family. Shit, they doing that with a specific task at hand. It's to keep your ass in tune through that commercial that gets their money. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying. Cause shit, that's a damn good observation, brother Tim. Cause shit, ain't nothing really different from a commercial and a news update.
Goddamn right.
Information is giving you updates of a sale. This is news in America. Walmart will be having a clearance deal, for those who don't know. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They want the same. Let's go to our sponsors. They're trying to sell you some shit.
And then when you understand the even bigger part of it is that most of these news stations own 2, 3 other, 4, 5 other goddamn news stations or ways to get out they propaganda. You know what I'm saying? So goddamn, they can make whatever they make this. If they want it to be a big story. You know what I'm saying? We have 3, 4 different ways to make this motherfucking shit. You know what I'm saying?
I know, brother Tim. I know exactly what you're talking about. I think this shit is just like the cartoons, my nigga. Acme. It's only 2 real companies running every goddamn thing.
Goddamn right.
Sprite, Sierra Mist, Coca-Cola, Pepsi. It's only really 2 big companies. See, when you look at the fall of the economics during the Depression, the Wall Street era, they had to sign back forbidding monopolies, right? We all say monopolies, right? Now, the best monopoly is when you got 2 players, right? You can't play Monopoly by yourself, huh?
Hell nah. But see, they got it really more. I think it's probably like 5 or 6. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's gonna come back to the 2 because they make the fun. You know what I'm saying? You right on it. You feel me? It's always gonna come back to the 2 with the most that's holding the most power at the time.
Mm-hmm.
No, but you basically got 6 big ass companies controlling 90% of the media. You know what I'm saying? So that's meaning shit. The same motherfucker that give you the ESPN and the and the ABC giving you the Nickelodeon. You know what I'm saying? So when you think of from the marketing perspective, shit, we can goddamn me. You know what I'm saying? We can get your commercial depending on what kind of product you got. We can put your commercial in, like in a place where people that you are targeting, your targeted marketing. You feel me? So if you sell kids toys, they'll make sure your shit get on Nickelodeon during goddamn Rugrats. You know what I'm talking about? When the most people are looking at that, if you sell beer, they gonna have your shit on, ESPN during the football game. You know what I'm talking about? It's all about getting the money, man. Shit, at the end of the day.
Okay. Capitalize.
You got Viacom that run all the radio stations. You know what I'm talking about? So when you hear the same songs playing over and over, you flip the station and the song playing over, you flip the station and it's the same song. You understand why? Then you see niggas that you say, damn, I know that nigga go hard. That shit should have been on the way. No, nigga. He not in. You know what I'm talking about? It's the way they can really just lock the niggas out the game. You feel me? This is why feet on the ground is so important, man, and more shows like it, man. We need as many shows like this as we can, man. You know what I'm saying? On any topics from an African perspective. We need as many as we can get. Because these motherfuckers, man, got it, man. And they dropping it on us, you know what I'm saying? And we can't see it, shit. Because we don't understand the propaganda play. We don't understand the media play. You feel me? We don't understand that Disney pays Stephen A. check. But when Stephen A. say some bullshit, it's not because Stephen A. want to say. I mean, it probably is because he want to say the shit. But he got to goddamn me be right to a extent. Because goddamn, if he get kicked out by Disney, nigga, look what it put him out. He easily backballed. You feel me? Shit, because Disney the powerhouse. You feel me?
Okay. And Mama and Pop.
Right. It's getting clearer and clearer though. For me, it's empowering because now we actually really moving quite fast. You know, other people's perspective in regards to the movement because, like from '09 till now, they have niggas in the NFL niggas want to kneel and nigga, you remember you was a youngster, you already was like, I know I was a youngster. I didn't stand in the first league. You know what I mean? It starts somewhere. And then for them to be pushing this let's be real, man. It takes money to make a movie, man. They've been making a lot of slave movies in the past 10 years.
Man, speak on it, bruh. Speak on it, man. And if they run out of funding for the movie halfway through the bitch, then guess what? They just run out of goddamn if the what you call them motherfuckers, man? Not a promoter, but like a person that's put money into it. My words I'll be all over the place with the words. Mm-hmm. But if you a person you an investor, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? But see, you know what I'm saying? One of your investors pull out, or you make a comment that say you standing for black folks or whatever, nigga. The nigga pull right off from under your ass. Shit. You'll never get a true movie made really like. You see the brothers and sisters that made St. Kofa, they went broke behind that movie. Mm-hmm. Do it homegrown. Trying to do it homegrown for the family. You know what I'm saying? We look at the Nat Turner movie finna come out. We have to know, man. We have to know that they know. I mean, I know we know. But you feel me?
You going to ask him.
John Henry Clark, he say the second crucifixion of Nat Turner.
Hold on, bro. Say it again. You kind of broke up. Say it again.
Breaking up.
I say John Henry Clark said.
We can't hear you.
Man.
I hear you. You said John Henry Clark said what?
He called his book The Second Crucifixion of Nat Turner. You know what I'm saying? And what was his reason for
So the cracker didn't tell the story.
Lied on before. Because he already got lied on once. So here we is, put a...
You fading out.
Black Power family, man. You know what I'm saying? Peace. If y'all can't, I can't get my phone right, so peace. I'm going to sit back.
Hey, the phone, man, there's some crackers, man. You got, I noticed that when you speaking that real truth, every other word you saying coming in except that heat.
Yep.
Every other word you saying coming in. You like, woo, when you get to talking that truth, it's a bloop, 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 bloop.
So I was reading. Well, I don't know if Dr. John Henry Clark's talk about this, but they were saying like after Nat Turner was caught, it was a lawyer or something that was in there talking to him, and the lawyer, the one who came out talking about what Nat Turner told him. And, you know, a lot of people...
And that's the Nat Turner Confessions. That's the Nat Turner Confessions. That's the only reason we know who Nat Turner is right there. But
he said that he didn't tell that some of that stuff was might have been made up, that he said, just to make some money.
See, first thing was this here, right?
And we wouldn't have that.
When they caught Nat Turner, this is in perspective, right? You mean to tell me that these crackers caught this nigga who was responsible for a motherfucking rebellion? These law-abiding crackers caught him and brought him to trial?
Hell no.
Later, because they know. At the same time, they took him away, right?
Nope, I ain't believing it.
I heard they cut off his penis, they cut off certain parts of his body parts, and they auctioned him off in his brain.
And when you hear about stuff like that, because that's, I mean, when I read, goddamn me, what's the book with the pictures of the hangings and stuff? It's on the tip of my tongue, but you know, huh?
Without sanctuary.
Yeah, without sanctuary. You know what I'm saying? Whenever
going out.
sell a nigga feet and his thumbs and his dick and shit. That was
wow.
Hey, you ain't
damn.
It was customary during them times to sell all the body parts.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang up and call back, man.
All the body parts that they could cut off, it was customary.
Yeah, Black Power, man, they got the family on tap, man, and tell you. Every other word the brother was talking, man, was just in the company.
Yeah, so I don't know. Okay, so Dr. John Henry Clark, he got, because I haven't read the Confessions of Nat Turner, so he's talking about, he's giving the lawyer account on what happened.
See, go back to the methodology we were talking about earlier, right? Even there has to be a methodology of the great nigga ride. We look at Tupac on his back, he got a cross, and he got a 33rd chapter, I think, of Leviticus or something like that. Ain't no 33rd chapter of Leviticus. Nah, nigga, I'm talking shit. You talking about? He quoted Nat Turner's birthday. Regardless of what we don't look at the individual, look at the story. That nigga revolted against an oppressor. Nat Turner represents a revolution, a rise. He is the symbol of many. You can be a Nat Turner queen. You see what I'm saying?
I sure. Yeah, definitely.
Now, accompanied by that, they put a lot of myths. Now, given the nature of white culture, their savagery, let's go over the tone of Nat Turner, how he killed those crackers, when he killed them, him going on the run. the crackers that caught him. See, the illusion of the justice system for crackers is to contradict their savagery. See, they kill for no reason. So they use the law to justify their killing. Am I making sense?
Yeah, I got you.
Hunting, it goes beyond hunting for food. The environment, all this shit has some conflict, but it's in their culture, nonetheless. Hunting is in their culture, whether it be fly fishing, which is masturbating, basically niggas out there fishing with no bait. Wearing rubber stocks up to their hips in the river, trying to catch trout jumping out of water. This is the cracker, right? You feel me? It's hunting. How can you accomplish that when you have three things in check? Food, water, and shelter. You can go fly fishing there. See what I'm saying? Let's put the money aspect out of it. Food, water, and shelter. To a real strong level, money involves that, but not the totality of it. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Every civilization. Once you got that unlocked, now you can go to pottery, art. But your first objective is to secure those three things. So if you see a culture of people who are constantly in a state of primitive living, it's because of the environment. They can't surpass. They day to day with this shit. My nigga, you feel me? Like how they doing our people. Day to day, nigga. Hotels and crack rock. What's up, yeah, 50 family, you know, how you doing? How you doing, likewise. Yeah.
Hold up, we got some interference going on.
So when we're speaking that Turner, though, man, what Dr. Jahir Clark was saying is goddamn, why was it so why is it still today so important to shit on this man's image, even in death? You know what I'm saying? And goddamn, and he showed the first dude that the Queen was talking about earlier. They interviewed him in the cell, you know, and then you get a book by the same name, the Nat Turner Confessions, coming 20 years later, something like that. That goddamn completely goddamn me just dishonors the legacy of the great ancestor. You know what I'm saying? Of course, like every black man, they got to make him a faggot. So the dude wrote in the book that Nat Turner was gay, this, and this. You know what I'm saying? That he goddamn was scary and timid when he talked to him. He was not really the strong black man that you would think he was. You know what I'm saying? So John Henry Clark say, why 20, 30 some years later did they have to goddamn beat on the image of the great Nat Turner? It's because goddamn what Brother Minkaraj just said, he still is a symbol of freedom for every black person in this motherfucker.
I got a question so we can make sure we got our timeline right. What date was the first Nat Turner Confessions put out?
When he was first caught, the first Nat Turner Confession was the original was let me see the date, because this is when he was still in the cell. (1831) is the date of the first confession of Nat Turner.
All right. The second one came out 100 years later.
100 years later. That's even worse.
All right. It was written by
That's even worse.
It was written by the White Bull, and what you call it was helping them out. What's this?
your boy, man.
Boy, no, Baldwin.
James Baldwin. I say your boy, but you know, that's just how I talk, man. But yeah, the boy Malcolm beat on him. You know what I'm saying? Beat up his ideology on him. You know what I'm saying? What did he tell James Baldwin? Said, one thing I hate worse than a white man is a black man that act like a white woman.
Okay, so in the new one, is that when they started talking about he was lusting for a white woman, and see, I'm kind of concerned about this Nat Turner movie now, because I don't need them coming out with no Nat Turner movie talking about he was lusting for no crap.
The one by Mandy Marable or something like that. The one in 1931. The one that's the most recent one is the one with the faggoty shit in. Because what happened was people started getting into Nat Turner. They started getting into reading Nat Turner Confessions. So they put that out at the same time, so when people will go, they'll get that. Instead of getting...
I say. And you mentioned the name, Manny Marable. That's the same motherfucker that wrote and disrespected the honor of our great ancestor Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? And tried to make him out to be some kind of faggot. You know what I'm talking about? This is a goddamn a pattern.
Damn. You're right too.
Yeah, man.
Okay, but I'm talking about the woman they saying that he was lusting for that white woman, and that's why he went and killed him, because he wanted to be with some white woman.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. That's the William Styron.
So it's that one. That's not from the first. Okay,
that was like 19. Do you got a date on that one, Brother Bourne?
Because I'm like very concerned about this Nat Turner movie coming out and with these type of things about him. I'm wondering what version of events are they using, you know, because it could be dangerous.
I don't own it, so I don't have no date on it.
That's dangerous.
The William Styron one came out in 1967.
67, all right. See, that's what I'm saying, though. You know, the motherfucker 100 years later, they come up with some other shit. 130 years, change the whole narrative, because people start looking into them. Because remember, that's the time we was going black. 67.
I see. And see how, you know, these books, man, even though they're coming with even though it's such a big gap in between, it's still doing the same amount of damage on the younger generation that doesn't really know, that might not have known. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If a motherfucker goddamn read Manny Marable book before he go read the autobiography of Malcolm X, he gonna think that Malcolm X was a faggot. This is just the truth of it. Same thing with the Nat Turner. You feel me? And we'll be crazy if we think that they don't know this, man. You know what I'm saying? We'll be crazy to think that they don't know this. That movie screen has been their strongest weapon against us, man. You know what I'm saying? Fucking off our stories or putting themselves in the story. It's been their strongest weapon for them. Because if they can show Nat Turner, and let's say if they did include some of the other dude fuckery in the movie, like the Queen say, if they do include some of that, what damage does that do for the African, the young African or the young Brazilian that sees the movie, or the young Haitian? You know what I'm saying? Who just had heard stories. never really read, but they heard stories. And I always say, goddamn, I'm on that turn of these motherfuckers one day. Well, if they come with some fuckery on it, then that motherfucker might say, man, I ain't fuck that. I ain't trying to be like that nigga. That nigga was gay. You know what I'm saying? They said the number one role of COINTELPRO was to discredit.
Man, if that Joker played or gained that turn, man, he need to be hung. Whoever played the role. Don't say nothing like that. He didn't do that. I ain't heard no reviews. Nobody said that.
Let's hope. I just hope not. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't want the white woman lusting bullshit up in there either.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
You got to be lusting for a white woman in order to go kill. So what kind of ignorant shit is that?
See, man, when I look at Nat Turner, man, I just love the fact he put so much fear in them crackers, man. Damn, man, that's just beautiful to see. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga put so much fear in them hoes, man, and the more I be reading up on it, man, I mean, it wasn't just him. It was the line. You know what I'm saying? The line of back to back revolts, man, that was happening. That was putting them hoes in a position of constant fear. We had to make up more and more motherfucking laws for a nigga. More and more laws for a nigga. You know what I'm saying? I think around that time you got Denmark BC around that time. You got the slave the goddamn Gabriel Prosy around that time, leading 4,000 niggas to go get some crackers, kick some crackers ass, man. That's a lot of motherfuckers, man. Shit, 4,000 niggas, you can't get 20 niggas to move in the same direction today. You know what I'm saying? That Turner coming and goddamn, he the one that really just put it down the way it was supposed to be put down. You know what I'm saying? We going from one plantation to the next. Nigga, what's happening?
Ass out.
What you say, Queen?
I said knocking their ass out.
Tearing their ass up. You know what I'm saying? And that was one thing that was one big difference from the first Nat Turner to the second Nat Turner. In the first Nat Turner, the original Confessions, he tells the dude, you know what I'm saying, that they goddamn, I mean, he shows a true hate for white folks. And goddamn, he said goddamn the white woman, the white woman that was the head lady or whatever over the plantation, he would go kill her ass himself. Coming after her funky ass head. What they do in the second book. He's the meek Nat Turner. Didn't want to hurt nobody, and he stopped the rest of them from killing the white woman. That's how the guy put it in the second book. You know what I'm saying? So we know, man, one thing I know about movies, man, they gotta goddamn have the white woman being the need to be saved. You know what I'm saying? Kind of role. So I know it's gonna be some of that in here, some kind of one way or the other. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they got two other movies out right now. Some said Luke Cage and some other movies full of black people. What's the other movie?
I just know about the Luke Cage one. I ain't familiar with the other one, Brother B.
Yeah, black superhero. I heard
Crackers.
Huh?
I see he got them crackers mad, boy.
I bet they do. A black superhero kicking everybody's ass.
No, they said that it's not enough. It's not enough white people. Ain't no white people in there. And yeah, I was looking at some of the tweets that they had from white people talking about that makes them uncomfortable because it's not diverse, and so he's a racist since he didn't add in white people in the show. So he need to add a bunch of white people in there, and they all need to get their fucking head chopped off. Stop them pieces out. You always want to be in the movie.
Yeah, is this a movie or a television show?
I mean the television deal. My bad.
I don't know.
It's something on Netflix. I don't know. I don't know if it's a movie or a show. It's on Netflix.
Okay. Let's see if there's a commercial for this shit. Over the goddamn place. There's some movie out at the movies though. Denzel Washington playing in the movie is the only black person looked like the cowboy in the movie.
Oh, that cowboy movie.
He's like the only black person in the midst.
And these crackers talking about they need to be some more white people in our movie.
I was saying that. My bad, Queen.
No, I didn't say that. I just said these motherfuckers are sick. They just sick.
Yeah, but the other thing I'm worried about with this Nat Turner movie, man, is the timing of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as it just makes me wonder, like, because you know that everything, man, is you know they got to promote the movie, man. You know what I'm saying? And shit, we think about all the goddamn killings. I mean, it ain't like it's more than any other time, but you know, just here recently, just in the last couple of weeks, how many, you know what I'm saying, just talked about killings as being, you know, it's getting to be another one of them time periods where it's just like they're one every day. You know, we had one of them time periods earlier in the year where it was one every day for a couple weeks. It's doing the same thing right here, and then I see, damn, the movie's finna come out. You know what I'm saying? Man, I will hope that this brother, man, he was not like ancestor, man, for no fuckery, man. You feel me?
It's straight fuckery. Ain't no way these crackers putting out a movie about a great revolutionary African hero like Nat Turner without it having to have some kind of subversion and perversion in it. It has to, you know, there has to be a message that they're pushing that is to enter our psyche to either give us a defeatist attitude about being able to win this bitch or something, because they never touched it before. Why now? Why profit that? Well, you know, you did have that Uncle Tom perversion of him in there, in the Goodbye Uncle Tom at the end. They had that perversion from that racist low-life cracker, William Styron, whatever his name is, that Dr. Clark and them had got at when he came out with that bullshit Nat Turner confession shit. But I don't trust it. And the fact that they got a brother that's married to a cracker beast bitch playing him, that tell me everything I want to know. There's some fucked up shit going on with it. They're about to desecrate. They have no problem desecrating our heroes, our people, our great ancestors. Why would they not go here now with the great ancestor Nat Turner?
That's what I've been concerned about that. That's been the thing. I just wish that, you know. Go ahead, Queen. I was just agreeing.
Queen, I'm done.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when I first seen it, I was just like, man, I was like, what's the fucker? You know what I'm saying? I just hope not.
Especially when you see that.
I have some type of hope, but you know what I'm saying? More likely, they finna do some whole shit. When is it supposed to come out? Or is it out now already?
It will come out this week. It's like the Queen say, man, they had no problem shitting on our ancestors, man. You know what I'm saying? They goddamn me fuck our image up while we alive, and they continue to step on it when we die. You feel me? And I mean,
in our faith.
What? Yeah, man, it's almost that. It's a helpless feeling right now, man, and I'm feeling because I know that our people gonna run out and go see that movie, man. You know what I'm saying? And goddamn, man, I mean, one thing I know is no matter how many books you read, man, that visual is a motherfucker, man. You feel me? That visual is a motherfucker on the mind, man. You feel me? Just think, man, goddamn, the Bible goddamn say Jesus skin, bronze, and wool, and hair, wool, whatever, right? But that goddamn picture, you know what I'm saying? That goddamn picture, man, did more motherfucking damage than anything. That's why I look at this movie. Man, this movie, man, is going to be a setback for the family, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a setback. We're gonna have to mash 2 times harder on the gas. Feel me? Because there's no way these motherfucking crackers gonna let his name be intact. No way.
We already know. I mean, look at the name of it, "Birth of a Nation."
The name of
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that was, you know, what the Birth of a Nation is. You know, that's that first movie that came that they did. That movie with the Klan and shit.
Yes.
It was the first movie that had actual words and shit.
Yeah.
But it did, and also a movie showing their sick, sadistic
goddamn right
racism for our people. The first movie to denigrate, produce all kind of long-lasting stereotypes against our people.
Mhm.
Okay, so when I heard the name of it, because I ain't even paying no attention to it. I'm gonna be real with you. Because as soon as I heard the name of Birth of a Nation, then I found out what the shit was about. I'm like, wait a minute. Well, why is it not called the Nat Turner story? The story of a revolutionary hero. Birth of a Nation. So there's something there with that even being called that.
Ashe.
Mm-hmm.
They'll start putting us together.
Yeah.
After that time, they seen the light on why we should be together.
That's the first thing that came to my mind. Birth of a Nation? What?
Out of everything you could have named it.
So it's either them trying to say Nat Turner was racist. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you trying to say? You know?
I don't know yet personally, Queen, but just the fact that they named this film that is troubling. You know what I'm saying? It causes me to have to say, I gotta look deep into this shit when I get the chance to. Like, you know, why that? What message are they trying to push on our people? Because, you know, like somebody mentioned Help and 12 Years Later. I finally saw them shits. And both of those movies, first of all, I'm so happy I didn't go and support. And that, you know, I'm watching it.
What movie?
12 Years a Slave, as well as that shit, The Help. Them shits are horrific movies. I find them to be beyond offensive to the history of, to the memory of my ancestors, and to me and my people that's here with me in this time and time and place. Straight disrespect, because they're rewriting history with this fucking shit they call the movies. You know, they're making fictional shit seem historical. Having this black man who was kidnapped, calmed by crackers, still being subservient to crackers, still loving crackers. When he finally make it home, there's crackers up in his crib. What? No, that's not logical. Making some good white people. Fuck that. And then the Help. For Help. They don't even, they put right in my face how this bitch exploit the horrors of my ancestors being used as slaves without the chains, because, you know, we're at that time period where you now got sharecropping and our people doing day work or housework, whatever the hell it was called, in these cracker houses, like they was doing when they was on the plantation, but now we're not on the plantation and we're getting little coins. You know, nothing but, you know. And this bitch take that story and become a successful writer, make money, and get them like a $2 check, and you got black people cheering. What a wonderful movie. This how the shit is. This shit was horrific. It was disrespectful. Everything about it. I don't care that there was a scene where a sister shit in the cracker pot. Fuck all that. We were working like slaves, and it made it seem like there was some decent crackers when none of them motherfuckers was decent.
I say.
The whole society wasn't decent. And so our people were watching, and they was, well, you know, it wasn't that bad. There were some good crackers, you know, and we'll fall for that integrational bullshit. That's how I really feel about it, you know? Like it's trying to keep us from seeing who, you know, that these people are really our enemy, that we are at war, we've been at war, and these movies, they're putting these movies out to fucking rewrite history and rewrite their filthy, barbaric, inhumane treatment of our people.
Mhm.
I say.
Mhm.
And that's the main thing of all of this shit. It's all trying to, you know, really cover up that right there. You know what you just mentioned, the horrific shit. You know what I'm saying? This is the main reason why I feel like they push so hard. You know, they sprinkled that in the community, and now you got brothers that push the line harder than they do for niggas to stop saying the word nigga. You know what I'm saying? But we have to think about everything that comes with that word, the memories and the goddamn what that you know word goddamn me brings up. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it's directly connected to all of their horrific shit they done to us. So of course they want us to stop saying the shit. You know what I'm saying? Of course they'll want to stop to take slavery out of the school book here in Texas and replace it with Atlantic something trade, some bullshit. Of course.
Okay.
Of course they gonna want to do. Why? Because I mentioned it earlier, man. The reason when goddamn me, the motherfuckers, when that Turner popped his shit off, them hoes was already living in fear of the get back, nigga. They was living in fear of us getting back at they bitch ass. They still live in that fear to this day. Still live in that fear to this day. That's why so many of our warriors is locked up. You know what I'm saying? That's why so many of our warriors have to be tamed or Americanized, you know what I'm saying, early. They have to do that. Otherwise, they cannot sleep for just so they can sleep better at night. They can go to sleep knowing if you come in that motherfucker and chop their fuck ass head out, that your ass, you know, it's a law to protect them. Black Power.
Black Power.
Black Power. Full number, the truth right there. Straight up. You're dealing with this situation that we got going on with, you know, the context of how we see ourselves through the movies, through the projections on the screen. You know what I'm saying? And when you get in these images, man, you can't talk back to that shit. So since you can't get nothing back, man, you got this shit just unfiltered going into your head. It's definitely dangerous if you don't got your African eyes on and African ears to be able to filter this. And that's why the education is so important. You know what I mean? It's important to be looking at building some type of institution for education, to educate you. If you're just doing tutoring, after school program, whatever, do that. You know, you don't get no students to come for the first month. Stay there, and sooner or later, students going to come.
Ashe.
They're calling that to combat this bullshit. We're at the combat stage right now. Figure out what let's attack that.
I say, shit. Well, I think, man, we got some. You know, we do have some talented, you know, like videographers and shit like that, man. We probably could do something as far as making our own kind of movies, but the problem we'll still run into is, you know what I'm saying, reaching it to the masses. You see what I'm saying? They got this system where they can reach that out to them. They can put whatever out and it get to everywhere. You feel me? And like
Their system, kid. Yeah.
You're right, Corey. You're right, man. You're right. Yeah. I think about that Sankofa movie. I think that's a powerful movie. You know what I'm saying? Shows us in a good light, man. Even though it might not be the best as far as the acting and shit, but you know, it's a very good movie, man. And just to think, man, that them brothers and sisters went, you know, struggled after that, man. You know what I'm saying? They didn't really get the support from the family to understand what they was doing. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of like.
I thought the movie was excellent.
It's kind of heartbreaking, man.
They bootlegged the hell out of the movie so they wouldn't make any profit. Before that shit even hit, they had the fucking Jews had crates of them shits being bootlegged before the movie even came out.
Well, you can thank people like Sarnetta, because I know I myself, I went to Harlem 3 times to go see that. before they shut down that Victoria. I think it was called Victoria 5 movie theater. And it was packed. It was packed.
Damn. Like power.
So, we can thank the Sarnettas of the world that, interfere with that money. And that's something that I actually heard Ashwan Kwesi speak on. That movie in particular.
Man, I seen a video. I don't know how old it is. It looked like it was old though, man. That motherfucker Sarnetta, man, he's a disrespectful motherfucker, man. I see why Baba Quasi is on his ass, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, you bullshitting out here, bruh. That's just not respectful. That's not a respectful way to handle business, man. Especially with your brother. You know what I'm saying? So-called. Man.
They show the hypocrisy every time.
Want us to start uniting with other races and shit.
Yeah, that's what he said now. We have to start uniting with other races. These motherfuckers, man, have officially done what the Feet on the Ground family called 2-3. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how long ago it was, but saying that them motherfuckers was integrationists, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, is that 2-3 months ago? Well, I don't know how the fuck long it was, but shit. When I heard that, I automatically thought of the family, man. When I heard him say that, I said, this nigga here, man.
I guess that means he thinks that he's good enough, He has enough of us under him that he can now, start speaking his, showing his true self. Because this is a man who claimed the fame was having the cracker kiss his feet, right?
Mhm.
He's probably going to go to the Hebrew route and try to use their bullshit ass charters. They need to get the Puerto Ricans and the Mexicans and the Indians. You know what I mean? Because he'll lose his whole base if he really goes straight cracker. You know what I'm saying? But he could, get the mixed breeds and the sand cracker mixed and try to pull the wool over the people's eyes with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
He's already in cahoots with that Basim dude, that the pale Arab Hebrew nigga. You know what I mean?
Well, I didn't hear the charlatan say this, but thank you, family, for, updating me and putting me on.
I really don't know what video to even tell y'all to go look at it, because we were looking at it from from Fire Stick program. And I was just like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I'm just, like I said, I really ain't been listening to them. I probably ain't just fucked with them in over a year, just to be honest. I mean, unless somebody brings something to my attention, I don't even go there.
Black power to that, Queen. All right.
Black power.
Yeah, man, they losing their damn mind with that shit, man. Shit.
Word. He might as well just come on out and say with his I'm voting for Hillary button and shit.
Yo, this is one thing I don't know. I can't. Just our people, how can you say you want to vote for Hillary? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, what you say, because I don't want Trump to be in there. I don't want Trump to be in there. Hillary in her either. The fuck?
Okay. Who was the person, the animal, that ushered England into the kidnapping and genocide of Africans?
Ashe. And for that alone,
okay. That cracker beats bitch is just as deadly. That low life bitch Elizabeth. That low life savage bitch. So, you know, I don't know a cracker beast bitch that's been in power that's been decent.
Mm-hmm. Shit, they made a movie out of Hillary Clinton killing shit. Out of her bullshit. She got a whole goddamn shit to show you what she done. What she was over there doing in Africa. But I love that movie though, because it showed, even though them ain't really Africans, them as Arabs, but still it showed how they was fighting back at their ass. You know what I'm saying? The war was coming so organized, man. I think the movie is called like 30 hours or something like. It's called something like that, 40 hours or something. But shoot, the people that live there, man, they, you feel me? They on their ass. You did. It's a beautiful sight, man.
I was watching a protest with Haitians that were protesting Hillary Clinton running for president, and her and her husband trying to bring to our attention the fact of their colonization of Haiti, their exploitation of Haiti, how Haiti is rich in oil and gold, which was a learning experience for me.
Yep.
I looked the shit up after I heard the brother speaking on it. Because you would never know that based upon the information you're given by the white racists in this society about Haiti, right? Dirt poor ain't got jack shit. And the Clintons are exploiting that.
Goddamn right.
Raping the hell out of them right now.
The bitch brother is oh man. Let's talk about that shit, man. Let's talk about sellout ass Wyclef John, man. You know what I'm saying? Sold out his people in Haiti, man. You dig? To this bitch, man. To this funk ass white bitch. You know what I'm saying? God damn, and that was surprising to me to find out how many natural resources it is in Haiti. You know what I'm saying? But now you see what, right? When the natural disaster happened in Haiti, the earthquake or whatever that was, you know, Wyclef put together had all the singers and rappers come and do the show for the Haiti relief. I don't know if y'all remember that, but it was a big thing, right? They got all that goddamn money. Wyclef get voted in president of the motherfucker or some shit. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I think he just got put in that position by these crackers. Because when he gets put in the position, what does he do? He gets control of it's some kind of plant. You know what I'm saying? He gives control of the plant to Hillary Clinton's brother. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you said it was a well or something, a water.
I can't remember exactly what it was. It might have been probably that's probably what it was.
Was it a well?
You know what I'm saying? But he gives control of it to our brother, man. And then after he sells out to people, you see him showing up at her Democratic National Convention supporting Hillary Clinton. You did. when all of this money done disappeared, all of the money they done raised, ain't but 5, 6 houses have been put up in Haiti. Marshawn Lynch probably built more houses in Haiti than the motherfucker did. You know what I'm saying? But this motherfucker turn around now, and all he got to do is put out a little song and niggas say it's all right. Niggas don't even know. Niggas don't even pay no attention to fuck. He just sold out a whole country, my nigga.
Well, King, he ran, but I don't think he won. He ran for president.
Okay,
but
so
he didn't win. But you're right about the Clinton brother because I know one of the companies they're using to extract the corporation that they're using to extract the oil and gold, he hedged.
Yes, that's what I'm speaking of right there.
Mm-hmm.
They gave it to his company. They gave the contract to his company.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right.
So now, so we got to look at it like this, man. I mean, we already know Haiti has always been under attack and will always be under attack. But this damn near a checkmate. You feel me? This damn near a checkmate. How the fuck can the people come back? How can they come back from this? You know what I'm saying? And niggas want to beef with niggas over stupid shit. Rappers want to beef for stupid shit. Nigga, ain't nobody saying nothing about this bitch ass nigga.
All right now. That's the issue. That's the issue, Brother Tim. Black power.
Yeah, shit just crazy.
We'll talk about goddamn metal netter.
Yeah. With all that going on. You know what I'm saying? Niggas will tell you about the Haitian Revolution. They'll teach you about it. But then they try to act like everything just went hunky-dory after that.
But, brother, where's the lecture that goes into deep detail on it? We don't get that. Huh? Where's that scholarship on that? Going into detail on the military strategies that these Africans used that was up against advanced technology of their day, that didn't have the same kind of military training, years of military training that the enemy had, didn't have the same kind of military training on the seas, naval training, maritime training, and yet waxed the fuck out of them. Not France by itself.
Goddamn.
This fucking invader land as well joined in, got waxed up.
Sure. Because niggas is killing me with this scholarship shit. That term right there is about to drive me crazy.
Queen, I was sick when I heard Bistro saying how, just scandalizing, setting. Like, now he has never won a debate. The last debate he ever won was with Eileen Bay. Really? My nigga, you saying? My nigga, you done had shows. Showing and proving, like we all saw how he waxed up on Nasi with the information, for example.
Not just tell me a debate that he won by himself.
Okay, so how does Bistro fix his damn tongue to say some fraudulent, scandalous shit like that now? Huh? Y'all was family, y'all was, carrying on the mentor, the master teachers, Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark, helping undo the lies. And so y'all had unified against one of the major problems that our people have, the lies of the religions of perversion. And now you're going to say, you're going to take what the man won. You know, he honestly earned. Like, it's not like somebody giving him anything. He actually brought real information, showed and proved, and it was a beautiful thing because he really gave information that you could follow, look up for yourself. Talking about the general for Ankh now because they got this thing here with the Metanetta to scandalize his past debates now. I have zero respect. Like, this is straight fucking crazy. How are y'all supposed to be African-centered, RBG, and now y'all going at each other?
Exactly. Name one Amin Squad member that's been easy.
Well, you got one that I don't fuck with at all. I can't say his name that just recently went. You know, they had to get one in there.
When you point the finger and you say pseudo, oftentimes you have to reflect what you consider to be pseudo. And that's the contradiction that them niggas make right there. Right there. That's my whole point for you.
I say. Nobody got time for it, though, King. You know, and I'm saying this in relationship to everybody that's involved. I really think it's disrespectful. I think it's a disgrace. And I just got to be honest about how I feel about it. I can love the man and appreciate the work of the past and tell the truth about who they may be today, in my opinion, because that's all it is right now anyway. Because it's about how I'm receiving what they're presenting. And I'm disappointed. You know, I really just feel that it's a payday for everybody involved. And I'm feeling con on a certain level. Because you con one, at the end of the day, I guess you con us all. But I just, it really bothers me. It bothers me. It bothers me deeply because we have no example of this exploitation coming from African warrior scholars who gave their life and their dime to put the information that's out here today for those of us to come behind and take that information, not to further it, but to make a goddamn dollar so that you can live good. You ain't concerned about nobody but yourself, and you done said this. You know, I don't know who say this saying, but, you know, somebody tell you, you know, you got to believe what a person say or whatever. You know, if they show you who they are, you got to believe it. A motherfucker tell me they don't give a fuck about me. I got to believe that. I got to believe that. And so I'm choosing to believe that. And so for somebody to tell me they don't give a fuck about me, I got to be a fool to give a fuck about you. That's my opinion. That's how I live my life. It's wrong for anybody to be letting anybody come before our people talking about aliens. I was shocked when I found out that the elder was talking that bullshit as well. What's his name? Mfudishi. I mean, it's just crazy. It's just crazy.
No.
Einstein.
Gotta find a way to get paid. And because, as we said once, said twice, said thrice, then more people willing to pay to get free. Or at least feel the illusion of conclusion.
Straight like power.
Yeah, Queen, I'm like, I can't believe he's sitting up here vouching for this nigga. This motherfucker talking about some goddamn, I mean, I don't know about no alien. I ain't finna go there, but right now we got a motherfucking cracker on this bitch that we need to be worried about. And I say, fuck a alien. Fuck that bitch ain't helping us. If it is one. Yeah.
Black power.
Black power. But it really has. It done turned into a full-fledged circus. And I just don't. I'm telling you, y'all, I took y'all advice. I done said this about 2 or 3 times. I say I'm just looking at the works from the master teachers. That's what I do. I bang Dr. Amos Wilson, Dr. Clark, Dr. Ben. They have enough videos online to keep me busy. You know what I'm saying? Anything else is just regurgitation. Just saying the same shit that they've been saying. If I just need some entertainment, I want to look at something ignorant, then I lower my standards and,
Black power. Black power. Black power.
Okay.
Yeah, we've done it in an unreasonable time. All the senses out for. I was told that going to use my whole government name.
What?
Everybody going time.
Brother Boy, I ain't really hear you, King.
No, I said, I was just thinking on how we just gotta get out there. We just gotta get out there together. We watching how everybody else moving, and we gotta make sure that we move right. We gotta step our thing up. That's it. We just gotta really step up, really handle our own business. Be proud of who we are, man. Take pride in being an African. Take these bylines that they put out and do something great with it. You know what I'm saying? God already told us the way. He already told us that they're going to put out bullshit on us. If you take the bullshit, you turn it around to make you look great and them look bad.
Ashe. Well, we got to keep pounding that drum. Same way the enemy don't stop pounding their propaganda. Like our ancestors continue to pound on that drum, we got to continue to pound on the drum of African propaganda. Can't stop, won't stop, and at the same time, be bold enough, like Dr. Clark, to also be a defense shield over the, be a defense shield for the minds of our people. Fuck it, plain and simple. Any motherfucking body come in with the bullshit and reveal themselves to be a charlatan. And a charlatan, and by my definition, is, in my opinion, by my definition, is any African that has a Eurocentric, parasitic approach to our people. You are willing to make $1 at the expense of our people, regardless of the cost. And Dr. Clark was bold enough to take a stand, and he was really a lone voice at that time. Besides the sister who was on the stage with him, going up against the machinery of a charlatan like Louis Farrakhan with the Million Man March. And so, there has to be Africans that are following that same kind of bravery that Dr. Clark exhibited when it came to being a defense shield over the minds, or for the minds of his people, against charlatans doing the work of the enemy to keep us fucking enslaved and going in circles while they profit off of it. Because our enslavement, the beast profits off of our enslavement. That's why they want to keep it going, can't let it go. It's been so good for them. So, to be an African and to do your people the same fucking way, goddamn.
That's right.
Saying it. Falk Bistro, also known as Ankh and fucking Armin Ra, Fraud Squad. He should be ashamed of himself because he has no kind of integrity to lie on the general like that. Fuck it. Have your disagreements, but to then big up the motherfucking charlatans of religion or perversion, like they defeated him with the information of the ancestors who you say shoulders you work you stand on, Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark now? Because that's the work that SETI used in destroying them, showing how the religion of perversion is full of shit. And you going to turn around now, Bistro, and lie on that? You ain't got no shame. You ain't got no shame. I don't never want to speak to that motherfucker. That's just, man. I don't got no words for it, family. It's so bad. When I heard him say that about the general, he runs from every debate. He ran from Western. He runs from this one. He ain't win a debate since Eileen Bay. Like, word? You going to lie like that to the family? When you got your own shows showing how the general destroyed them on the topic at hand.
Ever since the last time that they was on, I just seen, really what type of person Unc is, and he is just he ain't right, not at all. He's too old to do the shit that he do, especially after he went and called that boy mama a bitch, and then then they wanna stand up to what he said, deal with what he said. You know, should you make a statement like that about somebody's mama, shit, you should have already been ready to squab. I'm fighting words. And now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, you don't want to fight no more.
Black power. And Queen, you on point about that. I mean, to go to that point and to call his mama that, you know, when you supposed to have enough information and you calling, you know, you teaching us and you're a teacher, to disrespect his African mama like that.
Mm-hmm.
Any African mama like that. Shows, you know, his work, the work of the ancestors that he has claimed to have studied, that he has not internalized. He don't got no respect for the black woman.
Nope.
He can't.
Not at all. Not at all.
And the fact is that Pharaoh, being a lot younger than him, showed more manhood when that went down than Unc O-ass. Let's be 100 about it.
Mm-hmm.
He's more of a man. Even though I can't fuck with the bullshit he pushing. But in that case, standing up and willing to go to war over the verbal disrespect of his mama, his African mama. He show he'll lie. You know, he ain't got no problem lying. And my wish for the debate that they're having, if it's not canceled because of a low turnout, there's about maybe 5-10 people there.
You said that's what you hoping?
Yeah. You know, I believe in our people. I believe in our common sense as a group. And I'm hoping that it clicks in at this point in time because there is a pattern. You know, they always have this debate now. I can recall 3 years. Easy. At this time of the year, you know, Christmas, right before Christmas, and the topic of discussion at this, like your king mentioned earlier, how it's, you know, we go in spurts where almost every day a black man is killed in the street, right, by the police.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the topic of discussion?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta be kidding me. We don't know which way to turn. Right or left. You got the bullshit election shit coming on to distract us, to make us think that we're part of society. And this is the topic of discussion? We're at their mercy when it comes to basic resources like water and food and shelter, and this is the topic of discussion? We have our children growing up with no kind of maternal, in particular, connection or paternal. We don't know what kind of effects that is going to have on their psyches when they become adults. What kind of African does that create? And this is the topic of discussion? We got our men and women being housed illegally in a criminal system. And y'all want to talk about whether or not motherfucking metal net have been deciphered? For real?
Oh, bullshit.
We eat all kind of poisons, Queen. Our people dying at a young age, like never before, from all kind of sicknesses and the stress of living oppressed in this racist society. And this is what they want to talk about? This what you want to charge our people to come? Disgusting.
That's right. When you have a platform like that, and you have people watching you, it's so much that you could, like you say, that you can be pushing at this point. So much that we have on our plate as African people that we're going to have to, you know what I'm saying, get on that shit. This generation here, we got to do it. That's just for real. There's too much shit that's attacking us. And not just, you know what I'm saying, police violence. You know what I'm saying? Our minds are under attack.
Black power.
That's just what I feel. We don't buckle down now. I don't know. These children walking around, they don't even know what's up. They don't even know who they are. I think they were saying, I think that was Dr. Amos Wilson or somebody who was saying that, that they was doing an experiment on people who had amnesia and seeing how, with them not being able to remember their past, how it was having an effect on them mentally.
Dr. Amos Wilson. I read that, yes.
Mhm. That's real.
And in that breakdown, he made the connections for, to people who want to say why studying your history is important, or for those that want to say that it's not. That was in the past, has nothing to do with me. He was showing how, even with you not having no recollection of it, suffering from amnesia or historical amnesia, another term that he used, that it will still affect your behavior.
Mhm.
Unbeknownst to you. You think that you're in control and don't even know that you're not fucking in control of your behaviors, of your thought patterns, your thought processes. And that's where we at. And the twisted shit is that we got people that are suffering from this amnesia that he described, that are standing before our people, calling themselves teachers.
Mhm.
That's the crime.
Mhm.
Tell me what's wrong with being a poor, righteous teacher. I need for somebody to tell me what's wrong with being a poor, righteous teacher. Where is the shame in that?
That's what I see. It's all about the money. Mm.
You know?
It's not about liberating your people. You know what I'm saying? I understand that people have to eat. But like, I feel what you be saying, well then why don't you have something else? Like I look at Dr. Boyce Watkins, whatever his name is. Okay, nigga, you say you a successful businessman. So that means you should have money coming in from whatever you do, your businesses. So why are you charging people up to $100? You charging $100 just to meet him. Why are you charging people that amount of money if what you're doing is so successful? You should have money rolling in.
Speak on it, Queen. Because his business is making money off his people. That's his business. Running game. Okay? Running game. They see that we're willing to give up that money. We will give up money in the hopes of it giving us identity, helping us get closer to liberation, getting out of this everyday oppression that we live under. We will do that because we see how our people have given up money to the church. So we will give up that money, even if it's our last. And to have people take advantage of that is beyond fucking shameful. I ain't never have no respect for him. Especially when I found out where he came from. See, nigga came from Fox.
From where?
Fox. He worked for Fox. Or he was one of the how you say that? Analyst on Fox. Did it for years. But I brought up the poor righteous teacher thing because the excuse that I've heard those types use is that, well, it was wrong for Dr. Clark and Dr. Benham to leave, to make that transition to the ancestral realm poor or broke. And so that's why it's all right for them to be capitalizing the way they are doing off of bringing information. Okay, well, there's a few problems. The first problem is the information that you bring in me is based upon the work of them poor righteous teachers. 2, they could have easily done what you did. In fact, they have more right to have capitalized off of the information that they brought, that they spent their dime, their life, and their time studying and uncovering and rediscovering than these motherfuckers do right now. And near one of them did. Near one of them did. They worked, got that money up, and then hit the field.
They are hypocrites. I mean, think about it. This is the same motherfucker who told Baba Kwesi that the information is not his, it's all of ours. But then if you fucking post one of his videos on your YouTube channel, he's blocking you, sending you, reporting you to YouTube because you monetizing off of his video. You trying to make money off of his video. But he's gonna tell Baba Kwesi that the information is his when he's the one digging in the ground, pulling up a lot of this shit, following Baba Dr. Ben. You know what I mean? It's just everything about them is hypocrisy. They're a bunch of fucking hypocrites.
By power. And biggest one of them all. And he ain't got no shit. I mean, he made his name and the avenue that he has today off of pimping their lectures. And in the video that Brother Tim had brought up, you hear a motherfucker say it. He ain't want to pay $25. Now, mind you, it wasn't even Dr. Clark and them pushing their own videos. It would be, I think the elder name was Brown. That tap video, which was a part of the UAM. He would film these things, and then they would fucking make the videos and sell it at the next lecture to get money up to give as a donation to Dr. Clark and Dr. Bennett. Unlike what these motherfuckers are doing today, pushing they shit. The master teachers wasn't even doing that. So my nigga, you go in there and you copping the video, and then you making mad duplicates, and then you going up on 125th and selling for $10. And I still don't know. I ain't putting no work into it yet. If he was a part of those black people that Dr. Khalid Muhammad was talking about at a lecture given by UAM, that you had a group of Africans who were working with Giuliani to help get rid of the African commerce that was legendary on the streets of 125th, because at this point in time, the majority of the Africans that was pushing merchandise on 125th were not born Harlemites or born New Yorkers or born in this country. They were coming from the motherland, from the Caribbean, setting up shop and pushing the information, pushing books. Like, you know, you could go up there, find books out there. You can negotiate, haggle. So I think it might have been some black-on-black self-hate, which Dr. Khalid Muhammad was speaking on at this lecture, which is you can find on YouTube, talking about how it was shameful that our own people were siding with this no-good fucking racist mayor to help get rid of our people that was on 125th. And they forced them into this slot type shit. And most of them lost their businesses. And then, you know, I hear about Sarnetta on 125th. So I'm trying to understand, where was he during this time period? Was he one of those black people that was working with the cracker to kill the marketplace that black people had set up on 125th?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was. I mean, he has said on several occasions that Africans don't give a shit about us, supposedly. They're not his people. He has stressed that they don't even come and buy stuff from his fans, so why would he care about them? I mean, everything with him is about money, so I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't.
And if he was, then that would also explain why Baba Maddox has never been on his couch. Because the UAM and Dr. Khalid Muhammad were joining in coalition with other Africans throughout the diaspora that were making a living on 125th to fight Giuliani from having them removed off 125th. When you can have cracker vendors on any street in New York pushing them no good ass poison, pork dogs, and every fucking thing else. You know, shish kebabs, all that shit, pretzels, never no fucking problem. They can sell whatever they fuck they want on any corner, anywhere. So you have to wonder how Sarnetta has been able to be on 125th with the pictures that he have posted up, and the crackers not having no problem with him.
Yep, that's very suspicious.
Mhm. And Barbara Madison was fighting against the ignorant, mentally enslaved Africans here who were siding with the racist cracker Giuliani and trying to get rid of Africans making money on 25th. You know, you could just you didn't have. I mean, it was just Africans. So if at a certain point in time in the late 90s and shit, you find that the most of the people selling shit out on the block are now Africans, but with a Caribbean accent or an accent that derives from the motherland. We have no. I mean, that black just like us, we shouldn't have no problem with that. And if you don't think there's enough of us out there with this type of accent, then you get out there. I mean, it was enough. There's 125th was big enough and is big enough, or was big enough at the time, because it's completely commercialized now, where you could have as many as you want. And I can remember coming up to 125th, being a young, and just the whole fucking block. Crosses on both sides of the street, you could find anything you wanted. Dirt cheap. And I'm talking about information, books and shit.
It's to the point where you can go from table to table. Now your price too high. Go a couple of tables and get it a little bit cheaper from the next guy because they're in competition. But there's just so much out there.
Word.
There was no need to cut each other's throat. A lot of brothers would be working together. They're like 3 or 4 tables, all the brothers working together because there's so much people out there. You ain't have to cut each other's throat. You know, all it takes is one snake, though. All it takes is one snake. You know what I'm saying?
That's terrible.
Yeah, the crackers wanted Harlem back, and they got it. It's commercialized now. I didn't go to the African American Day Parade this year there. You know, in all honesty, I don't feel no need to go to Harlem. It is not a black Mecca. 125th is not anyway. Let's put it that way.
That brings me back to we got to fix our minds.
Hmm?
We do.
Hold on, say that again.
I said we have to fix our minds.
Mm-hmm.
Our mental state. We're dealing with each other. So that don't make no damn sense. You know, and that's really disgusting. That disgusts me. You know, it's already hard, you know, for African people to have anything. Then you go against your own interests. So the corporations and stuff can come in your neighborhood. You fighting for them. And you don't even have a pot to piss in yourself.
That's right now. Mm-hmm.
So hell. Boy, that cracker done did a number on us.
The Catholics say what they want to, but it's the silence about the issue that tells the truth.
I can't hear you.
I think Catholics can say what they want to, but it's the silence about the issue that tells the truth. And they're mad quiet about it. Oh, no.
And I want to say, too, because, you know, they're supposed to be dealing with the evolution bullshit again as well. Brother Born, brought out the Pablo dude, right? Brother Bourne was supposed to not know what he was talking about. Only for a year later, me to hear their other evolutionist comrade, Reggie, now bringing up Pablo. What's his name? Dante Pablo? What's his name, Brother Bourne?
Devontae.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brother Bourne supposed to don't know nothing. He's slow. The white man information was slow. Because like you said, they fellow evolutionists, Reggie came back and bust their head with it.
Flipped his script. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Said, no, I don't think I'm agreeing no more. Listen to the Pablo. Pablo said don't agree with this shit. Pablo said don't agree.
So he's going against it, evolution now, or what are he doing?
He against what they were saying. He looked at Pablo and he came up with a whole other theory. He said, wait a minute, I don't think I can agree with this shit that's going on because Pablo said different.
Yeah, Reggie is leaning more to that we two different species now, as opposed to we all the same after digging into Pablo's work.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, Brother Dante, the one brought that to attention that they was over there use the Pablo.
They're trying to be on that slick shit. I also seen a video where Baba Kwesi saying that the Metanet hasn't fully been translated. They only know mostly the names, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Brother, that's a fact. He said it on the show with Jeannie.
Yep.
We called in. Brother Rahag who asked the question.
Yeah. Yeah. So we got the record. We already on the record. We know what time it is. We ain't got time to be playing.
You got Baba Kwesi saying it. We got their goddess, the great Raketi Ahmed saying it. But these niggas is saying something else.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck they debating about. I mean, the shit is retarded.
I tried to tell my man to go look up Raketi Ahmed. He got mad at me. I said, man, never ain't bad translated, man. Go check Raketi Ahmed out. See, I got it on tape. Oh, man, she must go along with you. I said, man, she's the foremost. They don't even want to listen to the foremost. Everything.
I mean, do they? But I was like, do they? I don't know. I don't understand because how she makes these statements on your show, and you just disregard all that and run with your own shit, but use her as your catalyst to back up what you're saying. But she's saying something different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the shit. Yo, that fucking show is powerful, man. I'm like, yo, y'all don't even understand how powerful this show is. This show telling.
One of my favorites.
This show tell it right here, man. You can't beat her up there telling the truth about Champellion. And they're saying we're using third and fourth dynasty to try to translate all of it. We really don't know what we're talking about right now. We really don't know. To take mad wrong, we definitely don't know the underlying shit. Definitely don't know that. Because we ain't took a long enough time. We ain't really using our right mind yet.
And despite this, G2 is charging to teach the Medunetta. I just got to throw that out there.
Mm-hmm.
Who is charging?
The elder Queen Raketi Ahmed.
Remember, Will Jones said he'll teach us for free. I said, everybody teaching me waffle to a nigga, man.
Now, that's another thing, yo. I'm finding out all these niggas is Nubians. These niggas had a video posted in my timeline. This nigga saying Kofa was a former Nubian.
Who?
Saying Kofa.
Oh, right.
Yo, I seen that. I didn't watch it, but I saw the shit. It came up and recommended. I was like, so the nigga was, I knew he was a Hebrew. Now, not only was he a Hebrew, but a Nuwabi, but see, you're just going from one cult really to the next. Let's be honest about it.
But all them motherfuckers are connected. All them motherfuckers came through that Nubian shit.
Mm-hmm. And Polite is the new. It's Polite the new Dr. York. And Polite is the new Dr. York.
Now, can I say something too, family? It's so funny you say that because I'm looking at their youngin that they say they have, and I'm hearing the motherfucker talk. I don't want to call it young kid. Let me say, I'm hearing.
You heard him?
And while I'm hearing like Polite, like I'm hearing Nuwabian talk. I'm like,
yo, listen. Did you hear him with Brother Larry?
That's what I'm talking about, brother.
Yo, Brother Larry had to keep correcting his little dumb ass because he don't know what the fuck he talking about. I was glad Brother Larry had to get to correct his dumb ass. Like, listen, correct this boy. He don't understand timeline at all. You just write all this shit together. You
just mixing shit up left and right.
Yeah, he's just mixing this shit all up.
I don't know. He came off kind of feminine to me. He was all like you won't acknowledge or even say you agree with anything. Like what the fuck are you? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga? You supposed to?
I can't agree with this shit.
That's Nuwabian talk.
Like, I don't agree with this bullshit you're saying. I can't agree because you don't know what you're talking about. I can't agree.
Just
he really got embarrassed. That was an embarrassing outing for that little young dude. I mean, just the basics. Larry was beating him up with basic shit, like.
Yeah, man. You don't know the basics yet.
But he shouldn't. That's the problem.
Yeah.
He's 17.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You shouldn't be on the forefront like this right now. They should have you listening and not out here trying to jump on the scene, especially with Brother Larry, man. Listen, as much as Cat can say whatever, man, Brother Larry, he be sharp up there.
He knows some history now.
Yeah. He knows some right off the top of his goddamn head, he know that history.
Okay. And the history of this country, the dates that he was giving, all that was actual.
Yeah, he's on point. Oh, Larry,
you got to think, Larry was locked up before they took the libraries out of the prison.
Yeah. Locked up from what? From he did like 25.
25. He did 25.
Yeah, so that's a warrior. 25 years. That's a warrior.
And he tell you, he spent most of his time in that library. You know what I'm saying? So he knows a lot of shit.
Yep. He knows a lot of shit. He read a lot of fucking books. A lot of country books, boy. That's why he be busting motherfuckers' ass with just his head, man. He like, I got the fucking facts in my head. I don't have to pull this shit up. Go check out what I'm saying. You don't know what you're talking about. And that's when you don't gotta listen to a person who don't know what they're talking about, especially when you try to convey a message and you got people listening. You can't let them spew nonsense.
You can't. And he was talking like he knew, like he talking like he educating.
But right.
Now, I'm in the mindset that you can be educated by somebody that's younger than you. And he could be educated by somebody that's 17. You know what I'm saying? But on this subject, if you are an evolved 17-year-old with that, that kind of evolved psyche, then when you realize that you don't know what you're talking about, your approach need to be different. But he got that. That's what I was saying. I got that polite Nubian shit vibe from him, even from his dialect, the mannerism, his speech pattern, everything. I'm like, Is it Mama, Daddy, somebody in the Army? Because that's what I was feeling.
Yeah, he got that whole pimp name polite swagger.
Saying a whole bunch of shit and saying nothing at all. You know, that might work on a 13-year-old who may not have a real basic solid vocabulary. That ain't going to work on Brother Larry, who has spent years studying, who got an extensive knowledge of the cracker beast vocabulary.
And not only do he got study, he got all the time on the planet.
Ashe.
So now you got to give him something when you mix this together. He home, got a wife, maybe man but married wife, a Christian brother nice, and I ain't got time to be arguing with this woman. So sometimes there's some things you got to give up for your woman. You got to just listen. In order for me to have a woman, I got to concede to something. I concede. I ain't got to, whatever you say, I concede. Okay. I don't got to fuck with it, but if that's what you do, all right. As long as dinner ready and all this other good shit is right and all that shit right, so okay.
You know, Bistro want to talk about SETI not providing any kind of guidance for Pharaoh. Well, I don't know what kind of guidance they giving.
Mark.
Word, because that was horrible.
You know, they jumped out the window twice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm going to tell you, I never thought about this, right, until I was just thinking about what SETI said, and I really couldn't understand what he was saying when he was saying that how was Ramesses in the Bible when they didn't have the construct to create the word Ramesses until they deciphered the meta-netta. Right? I said, What's interesting this stuff, right? And so I was think about it. And so I go read the Bible, and I read it, and it comes to me, God damn, it's 1611. It's probably going into 1871 or some shit. Now, how the fuck did y'all have Ramesses already in here? Now, if that's so, then, and then you all of a sudden pop Ramesses up directly the same goddamn thing on the wall, y'all might be using the Bible to create this motherfucking shit.
Okay, now. And by the way, that was a debate that he destroyed the Hebrew Nazi in. That Bistro want to deny now.
Yo, I really that was something that I didn't really understand. I'm telling you, when he was saying it, I really wasn't understanding what he was saying. I'm like, what? Daddy, I don't understand what he's saying. But it just popped into my head earlier tonight. Matter of fact, I had to go look at my Strong's Concordance. I think look at this Strong's real quick. See what.
It's one of the great jewels that I know I learned from the general in that debate in particular. Because it's a problem. How do you explain that?
Yeah.
And you can't get around it. Nazi couldn't get around it. And neither will Bistro or Army Raw Squad. They didn't address that then. They was in fact applauding SETI for that bomb right there that he dropped that night.
Yeah, until that shit go against you also. You find that did the bomb also spread it to you. Because that's the bomb right there. Because I didn't really understand it. Then I was just thinking about it now and him saying that it ain't been translated. Now I see some things in these. I said, he might have been hitting at that already.
That also, I think, started a lot of change well, some of the more recent changes in the format, because at that point I think they realized that SETI has obtained a somewhat celebrity status, and they wanted that too, and that's when everything became a fucking show.
Mhm.
But he earned that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'm not knocking SETI. He didn't go out there to try to be a celebrity or icon or anything. Just the person, how he did his thing, the people gravitated to him. And they seen that, and they wanted that too. They like, oh, look, he got celebrity status. I want that too. And that's been everything that they've been focusing on ever since, trying to obtain the same type of celebrity status.
Yeah, and they seen that he was getting $500 to maybe $2,000 a show, and they said, shit, I need some of that papers, man. We gotta get some of them papers. They flying him, man. We can get on the circuit too. He talking pseudo. See, you got to discredit him first. You discredit him and Pharaoh. Because Pharaoh said something smart about that. He said, y'all, man, we've been on the road, doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? And no matter what you say, I'm going to be out doing my thing. Nobody needs a job. And I think I've seen Seti say some shit like that. But I looked at the situation. I said, that's interesting. He said, y'all need me to come back in here and debate with you. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
you know who laid that out there?
He did that. You know what I mean?
Production laid it out there because he pointed out that on Pharaoh's YouTube channel, he gets 3,000, 7,000, 10,000 views, where Dr. Mayat and the rest of them may get 100, 500. Ark may get 1,000, 2,000, but Pharaoh was doing 7, 8, 10,000 views on his channel.
Yeah.
So they need Pharaoh.
Yeah, and he was. He was doing those views a long time ago. He's been doing those views like that. He taught how the youngsters like that, how to talk.
That's the whole reason for Sinetta bringing him in, because he was doing those views. He was getting those views up.
Mhm. Even though he was talking that space still. It's like, no, do that shit.
Listen, they don't got no problem with none of it. They ain't have no problem with the Pen Polite. They wrap their arms around them. So what? You know what I'm saying? They put the RBG flag around them.
Mm-hmm. I see Dr. Pork's son fell off, man, quick.
Man, Chuck Norris, them niggas is on his ass. That's why.
They got major backlash. How you doing putting this nigga up here talking this crazy shit when you got witnesses talking about he did it? So, everybody know what's wrong. And you had this son out there trying to defend him. Well, I was even this nigga talking about I was in the bedroom. I slept in his bed. What? Nigga, that shit sounds suspect. You didn't understand me. You slept in the pork bed. What the hell is going on here? Everybody think you been touched now.
Should they say he didn't care if his own kid or not?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so many kids here, he was going crazy. Don't say 100, don't say 200. You know what I mean? So, he getting cats wide, pregnant, everything. Wow, sad. when I was happening. But yeah, man, I see that the sideshow has been done. They counting down to Christmas. They're counting down to Christmas right now. And what else they got going on? But I'll tell you, you better watch out. Better not cry. The show is coming to town. But oh man, I just don't. I've seen it happen. So you know, it's going down. It's repeating the cycle. So let's just stay out of the cycle. Let's continue to build strong and building a community. Do things that need to be done. Those who say things need to happen and not doing it. See, you know, there's two different types of people out here. Those who tell you some shit need to be done but never do it, and those who ain't got the time to tell you it need to be getting done because they should be doing it. You know, you can pick where you want to be in. That's your choice. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these jokers telling us we need this, we need that, and they got the best economic plans. They're the smartest people on the planet. They know it, they know it, they know it. And since they know it so well, they need to be putting this shit into action. They need to be showing us how it's supposed to go, instead of talking shit about how we ain't making it happen. So, only thing I see building is Black Power.
Ashe.
I'm going to post this video in the Hangout. This shit was kind of disturbing when I was listening to it yesterday. It's this dude, I forgot, I can't remember the bitch-ass nigga's name, but he wrote the book Kicked Out of Heaven, where he's basically breaking down, you know.
The crazy dude, God 720, he's crazy.
Yo, this nigga, the shit this nigga said, like, I couldn't even conceptualize the angle he was even trying to come from, but he was basically saying that Black Americans, we are a separate race from everyone else, and because we haven't been through what the European has been through, something is mentally wrong with us, and we need to be more like the European or some crazy shit like this motherfucker had.
Yeah, he's crazy like that. You saying that? Listen, I just got his book now. I'm waiting for it to come in the mail. I did get his book. I'll wait for it to come in the mail today. Well, I'm saying probably not today. I probably won't get it today. But that should be getting in about a week or so. No more than a week. Yeah.
But I wanted to ask the family their opinion on Nelly Fuller.
He's wishy-washy.
Do anybody have anybody listen to him?
Yeah, I listened to Nelly Fuller before. He wishy-washy. Sometimes he say some good shit, and sometimes he say some bad shit.
Ashe.
Okay. I'm just trying to, see. Because I didn't like what he said either. Whenever the brother told me about, what he just said about whoever he's talking about, it just made me think of that. Nelly Fuller said that we should, when we see each other, we should walk on the other side of the sidewalk when we pass each other up. We shouldn't even we need to have as least contact with each other as possible. Since we don't know how to act when we're around each other. Something fucking retarded.
Yeah. They do say that. They do say that. They do say, you know, black people should be confined.
I beg you.
No, I was just saying, they do say black people shouldn't be around each other.
Yeah, and somebody, had asked me to listen to it and give my opinion about it, and I think for some reason that they thought it was right. And I went in.
A lot of people do think that it's right.
Like I was going to live with that shit.
Like, people take, see, it goes to that worship, that Messiah worship we got, where we hear somebody say one thing good and then we stop analyzing every fucking thing else they say and just take it as is. We got to be saying something else good here too.
Yeah, because like some of the other stuff he was saying, like when he was talking about white supremacy, like he was saying some of the stuff he was saying, it was on point. But it's like, okay, you know all of this, but then you going to say this retarded ass shit.
Mm-hmm.
His conclusions, his book fucked me up.
What's the name of it?
Compensatory something. I don't have it.
Compensatory code?
Yeah. Code, compensatory code.
A lot of our people like to push that, when they call themselves putting you on the information.
Yeah, because he's good and bad. He got some points on white supremacy, but listen, I wouldn't take his motherfucking advice on some of your actions. Which is a good thing that his book, it also tells you don't have to take, you can use what you want to use. And disregard what you want to disregard.
Because he puts both sides of the gate. Like one point he says you can't fight white supremacy, and the next point he says, you can't fight white supremacy. You really don't know what fucking side he's really on when you really read that shit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was getting from it. Okay. I was just making sure, how I was seeing if anybody else seen something, or maybe if he was just being sarcastic, because I don't listen to him. To know,
He's being sarcastic. He sound like he's being sarcastic, right? No, that motherfucker's being bad serious.
The only thing I give that man props for is being the catalyst for the great Francis Quest Wilson. That's the only thing I give him props for.
For doing what?
He was the catalyst who sprung Dr. Wilson to do her work.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. And that's the one thing that makes me cringe about the elder master teacher queen. In all honesty.
Oh, cause she used to big up him.
Oh, he had a very major impact on her life. She talks about it quite often. I know the lectures that I've heard her give. She speaks on it, and I can't, she, much respect to the queen, but if that's who, she does not critique the failings in his work.
Mhm.
So then, in my opinion, I'm having to then say to myself, well, does she accept everything he says as a whole? Because I do not. I find him to be a pacifist. I found some levels of self-hatred in his book. Even though there are parts, that where he's breaking down white supremacy and what it is, I can agree with it, though. I'm much more in line with Dr. Amos Wilson's analysis of it because I think it's much more detailed, But the work, it is what it is. I would not tell nobody to buy. You've never heard me push this book, and this was like one of the first few books that a brother who put me on back in the day gave me. I ain't never pushed that book or the elder.
Yeah, because I haven't heard anybody say anything about him. So,
I mentioned him about twice. Sister Camille got so hot about the collar. I said, I don't think I'm mentioning him no more on the show.
Black Power.
I'm done with that one. But I understand exactly what you're saying. Like, he got some good points, but then he got some horrible ones also. Where I think that's the mulatto and
yeah, because he threw me for a loop with that one. Talking about when we see each other, we need to walk on the other side of the street or something. We don't need to, mingle.
Yeah, don't interact. We should not engage with each other.
He said, because unless we have a planned event or a planned party, then it always goes sour when we around each other because of the self-hatred that we have. Okay, I could say, okay, yeah, we do have a lot of self-hatred, which causes us to take it out on each other. But you don't avoid, if we fucking avoid each other, how the fuck we gonna fix it?
And I don't think every fucking event goes sour. Not every event I'm at.
Yeah, you're right about that. And neither have the ones I've been to.
But shit, I can be around black folk all the time. There's gonna be no event and shit ain't go sour.
Well, only the mighty whitey is civilized.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's what it made it seem like. I'm like, well, damn. He talking like we the scum of the earth. I wish I could, because I wanted to share it with y'all, but the way it was sent to me like in a voice recorder or something, where I couldn't share.
Don't worry, I heard enough of that thing. I think you might. The ancestors did it like that just so you couldn't share it. But
I do want to say the great queen, Frances Cress Welsing, went hard on that cracker piece every time she got.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike what you will find in his book. She brings it to him.
I heard it
down properly for the monsters that they are.
Mm-hmm. I heard on that. Remember the Hidden Colors, the one that's supposed to give some solution, where her Shahrazad, the only one was talking about the cracker gonna have to get some death. everybody else told them, they was the only ones who were saying that, look, man, there's going to have to be some retribution, pain, punishment on this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Queen didn't straddle the fence at all when it came to them crackers. She laid it out. The motherfuckers is a beast.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't agree with her assessment of us waiting till our 30s to have children. I didn't agree with that point that she tried to make, but that's really about it. That I could disagree with the Queen.
Oh, shit. I don't. It's a master teacher that I haven't disagreed with something that they say. You know.
I understood what you were saying, but I can't. We're in a situation where I understand what you're saying, but we're in a situation where if we allow ourselves to do that, we have to be in a different environment. We can't be in this environment. This environment is too toxic for us to be winning the 30s. You know what I'm saying? 17, 18, by 18, 19, 20, we done got 10, 15, 20% of the population getting knocked off. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? By the time you get 30, man, what the hell? You need to get them strong, viable ones going early. So that's the psychology.
It ain't going to do us no good to have these babies out here raising themselves. Because that's what we got right now. So we need them, but they need us. And if we're not going to be revolutionary enough to turn back and give them what they're missing, and I'm talking basic shit. Love, sense of identity, self, nourishment, protection. It means nothing, Brother Bourne. It means nothing. And that's where I'm really at. I'm really stuck on this. I can't shake it right now. I'm ashamed that I haven't been stuck on this for some time already. But we're asking the youth to give us our BB for Hodier, not dealing with the fact that our youth are in danger, that they have been forsaken by us. So, where does numbers for the revolution supposed to come from?
The numbers for the revolution will come from all the rights. We're going to have no time for age group. When we all in fall in line, the age group ain't going to count.
I feel you on that, to a certain extent, but that's not the propaganda that's being pushed. The propaganda that has been pushed and that is being pushed is that revolution is fuel and start with the youth. And if that is the case, we got a serious number of our youth that's out here that have been forsaken. Let me make it short. That have been forsaken for some time now. And being forsaken every day, being born and being forsaken every day. That has to have an impact somehow, some way. Now, if the impact is going to be a pro or a con, I think that is going to be determined, as the sister said earlier, by this generation. Ain't nobody dealt with it on some real deep, serious shit.
Well, I can only push my, I understand how you're coming from. Nobody, that's why I build programs in your city to be able to make that shit happen, because ain't nobody else going to make it happen. Nobody else going to make this shit happen for that. Yeah.
I'm about to die.
Yeah.
My phone then gave me the call. I won't say Black Power to the family, BB for Hodier.
Black Power Queen. You have a good night.
Like, wow. Thank y'all for the information y'all blessed me with, share, hit me with tonight.
Man, what time is it? I'm about to take it down myself, but I gotta get up early tomorrow.
It's 2:45.
So we don't do it up tonight.
Yeah, y'all put it in tonight. 2:45.
Black Power to y'all.
Black Power.
Black Power family.
Black Power.
Mm-hmm. Praise that turn, glory to God, we follow the spirit of the color of Muhammad. Praise God, your tongue, glory to God, to be well, Lord, in the spirit of the pain of Haman, beautiful, holy act.